Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. I'm trying this different thing now where the chat's over here. I don't know whether I like it or not yet. If I move this like round there a little bit more, and you get to see a bit more of the thing there, yeah, that could work. That could work, friends. That could work. It's got the possibility. Kind of, maybe. I'm not sure. It feels uncomfortable. It's a new thing. I've changed things, and as it being new, I'm not sure. I also don't like the fact that this is now a straight line as opposed to like the jaggedy edge that would be over here. I'm gonna have to find a new one because the system that I use only uses this format from like left to right format. I don't like it. I don't like it. I've changed it and I don't like it. Such is the way of life. But welcome on in, you cheeky little devils. Welcome to the home of hedonism here on this little place that we call twitch.tv/Vampyr. The home of hedonism, the cult of vain. You know how it be. You know how it be. How you doing? How's it going? How was the rest of your Monday evenings, your Tuesday mornings? No, wait. We're on Wednesday. How was your Tuesday evenings and your Wednesday mornings? I hope you all had a wonderful, wonderful time. Interesting game we played yesterday. The sexy brutal, which was interesting. I did quite like it. I did quite enjoy it. But I feel like one more session of the sexy brutal would probably finish the game. Do you know what I mean? I feel like one more session of that would probably finish the game. But today we are indulging ourselves in completely new, completely different games. More of a spooky variety. I'm feeling very gothic at the moment. Feeling indulging in my gothicness. And as a result, I really want to indulge in all of the more gothic stuff, the more gothic shenanigans. And yes, I have put Vampyr back on the list for this week because I fucking loved it last week. I had a really, really good time playing it last week. So it's back on the list this week, but obviously I only want to play stuff that you delightful individuals would like to watch. So if that's not what you're after, then that's okay. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. But first, Rowan Rose for the 55 months. Good Lord, you cheeky little devil, you. 55 months at tier 1, but taking us that one step closer to the 60-40 split for, interesting. I'm getting a little multi-reflections going on there. Oh, but now the chat's in the way of the mirror. Everything's changed, friends. Everything's changed and it's weird. The 55 months takes us one step closer to the 60-40 split for March. Rowan Rose. By having your name on the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is, well, you know, after 55 months, you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, me, yeah, you know? Ooh, you cheeky little devil, you. Yeah, I don't know, I've changed everything around now. And now that I've changed it around, I'm not sure. It feels like I've got to move everything else in order to accommodate for the chat being on this side of the screen. Oh, it's an unusual one. It's an unusual one. But welcome on in. How you doing, Rowan Rose, you cheeky little devil? Hello, Phoenix of the Fens. Afternoon on this grand sunny but very windy day. It was sunny this morning, and I was sweating my titties off this morning. And then, as the day has gone on, it has got colder and colder and colder, and then recently just started raining. So I don't know. I don't know. I had to go out in the rain to fetch back my car from where I'd parked it, because I parked it in a different location than where I normally do. But I do enjoy getting in the car. I like driving. Driving's fun. Frankie D enjoying the crunch of today's intro track, which was from Calva Louise, which is probably one of my current favorite bands. I'm very much enjoying Calva Louise at the moment, for sure. Zooey Booey, hello you beautiful individual, how's it going? May Whitefire, you cheeky little devil, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? And then we also have Eris Ptolemy coming in with the 365 stream streak through the Cult of Vain for a solid year, and there's no stopping me. Don't be in denial about it. Oh my fucking god, Eris told me. Jesus Christ. Swagyu Beef coming in for the 10 streams in a row. Well, this is a lie. That's it. I have apparently streamed 10 times, and you have been here. Swaggy Beef, and Zooty Booty joining Eris in the 120 streams in a row. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, all of you. I know it was sunny this morning, but the wind has picked up, pissing it down. You need to put some clothes on. All right? You need to put some clothes on. What the fuck? What's going on here? What is happening? Move this out of the way a little bit. What is happening, you cheeky little devils? All right? Good lord. Good lord. And Maya Whitefire, how you doing? Yeah, I did move you, and you're floating now. You're no longer perched over the top of the computer. Because the thing is that this space is actually perfect for the chat. Because it's just the curtains in the background. You're not missing out on any major stuff. But I don't like this hard edge that we've got going on here. That's a very hard edge. I don't like it. I wanted to get it so it was like right to left aligned. But apparently the system that I use for the chat doesn't do that. However, I might be picking up a different system. Because I might be dabbling into the wonders of multi-streaming at some point in the near future. So that might be changing. Generally... Anyway, but only if I can get it to align right to left. Only if I can get it to around right to left, because that wouldn't. I can't be dealing with it. Do you know what I mean? I cannot be dealing with it. Well, we could be in the middle, Tabby. That threw me with the chat being on the right. I know. What? Just in the middle, like this, just over the top of my face, at all times, like that. Is that better for you, Tabby? Yeah? Does that work for you? Yeah? Is this a more appropriate placement for the chat? Does that not look real weird? No? Unusual, peculiar, just like that. Just like that. I see. Can't bloody see what's going on there. Oh, hello. Too far, Val, too far. There we go. How you doing, Giles? Hello, Artemis Blackfire Gothic. Yeah, I'm really in a real Gothic mood recently. I'm in a real Gothic mood recently. I'm enjoying the gothdoms, watching Gothic things, making Gothic stories, all kinds of stuff. I'm indulging in that goth shenanigans. Cat Paws, welcome on in, Nibirin. How you doing, you cheeky devil? Dudge's Demona, hello, you wonderful individual. How are I feeling today? Much better, thank you very much. Much better. The nausea is gone. Near enough. It's kind of like ebbing away. It's ebbing away. It's almost gone. However, with the nausea disappearing off, I found myself sniffly this morning. So I fear that whatever it was that was causing the nausea over the past, 4 days, has now turned into whatever Chunk is dealing with. So I am going to dose the fuck up when it comes to the weekend, because I got too much shit to do this weekend. Too much shit to do this weekend. You know? It's not just down south having hot weather. No, don't by any stretch of the imagination. The weather did the exact same weather change this morning. Oh my god. Wild. Bloody wild. What is going on? It's been a while since I managed to pop in. Hope you're doing delightfully, Auntie Val. I'm doing alright, thank you very much, Rowan Rose. I'm doing okay. I'm doing the best that I possibly can. Feeling a bit sniffly. I've been plagued with random symptoms of stuff recently, but other than that, I'm alright. I'm okay. I'm still in a good mood. Do you know what I mean? I'm still in a good mood. Robblehead, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? How's it going? Zabadi, and welcome on in, cheeky devil. How you doing? It's snowing here, Eris, yeah, which is wild considering yesterday it was well warm. That is peculiar. That is very peculiar. You prefer the curtain over the PC, so you actually prefer it to be over here. Yeah, in fact, you know what? Let's do a little poll. New poll. Chat placement over PC, because I'm not gonna try and differentiate the right to left scenario, because I know that some people struggle with right to left, and I'm not gonna make them feel bad at that. Over curtains. But you know what? I can put it in brackets, can't I? PC, which is on the left. Your left, not my left. Over curtains, which is on the right. Your right, not my right. Don't give a... Like it. like it. Additional votes? Sure, why not? This is more just a gauge of stuff than anything else. 3 minutes, go. Go! Indulge yourselves. Tell me whether you like it on the... Because the reason why I moved it, by the way, friends, the reason why I moved it is because I realized that when I'm staring at the camera, I'm looking at this screen, and usually I'm off to this side and I'm looking that way, you know? Which means that I'm slightly looking towards this side. Whereas before, I was like looking away from the chat, and that felt odd. Like, as soon as I clocked it, I was like, this is weird. This is odd. I don't know how I feel about this. Don't know how I feel about this, you know? Far too straight and hard it is. It's a very firm boundary here, isn't it? I don't like it. I don't like it. But now I can see the lobster. Yes! Cheeky little lobster. Here it is. The little pen holder you got me, Sway. Little lobster. You know? Just like that. Chat would like to be on your face, I would imagine. Mayor Wi-Fi, they can't help themselves. They bloody well can't help themselves. They're gluttons, you know? Looks like credits in a movie. I've been trying to get credits. I'm not going to lie to you. I've been trying to get credits working, but none of them seem to work. So that, like, at the end of the stream, at the very, very end of the stream, I can have credits showing up here that show, like, what people have donated, what people are, have, like, subbed or gifted subbed or something like that. It's sort of like a nice little way of recognizing all the people that have supported the stream, that stream. Do you know what I mean? I've been trying to get that. But the only one that I can seem to find is using stream elements, and in the nicest way possible, they can chew a foreskin. They can chew an old and rubbery foreskin, because I fucking hate that company. So I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. So, yeah. Looks crazy in the movie. Looks like you're like a comic dialogue bubble. You're very speaking different lines every time. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's how I should have like my closed captions, just as like a little dialogue bubble that appears above my head and then just says what I'm saying. That would be quite funny. That would be quite funny. I quite like that. Quite like that a lot. Here's chat streams that we should be in the center. They're the most important ones. How dare you, Roan Rose? Weaving your lies amongst chat. The scandal, I tell you. Good lord. Outrageous. Outrageous. Sounds like the lurgy. Yeah, it's alright. Nothing I gotta worry. I mean, the thing was, Tabby, it was only a matter of time. It was only a matter of time before I get the lurgy. Do you know what I mean? I'm in the house with Chunk. Chunk's had it's literally knocked him on his fucking ass for the past, like, what, 4 days, 5 days. He's feeling a lot better now and what have you. So it was only a matter of time before I picked it up. It was gonna happen. So now, yeah, just existing in this way. Rock lobster down, da da down, da 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 down, da 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 down, da da down, da 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 down. Rock lobster, do 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 do. That's the one. Oh lordy, okay. So 48% of you said you preferred it over the PC. 46% of you said you prefer it over the curtain. And 6% of you said you don't give a poop. Zabadian contributed 1,035 channel points. Which one did you contribute towards?
Panda to my ego. Panda to
Not a tie.
Panda
That's
to
the reason why
it.
you're doing it. That's why you're doing it.
Crap. Not a tie.
Not a tie. Not a tie. Were you just trying to make it a tie? Which one did you contribute to make it a tie? That's the real question. That's the real question. I should have done it without channel points. That would have made all the sense. God damn it. God damn it, Zabadian. Thank you very much, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for 100 panderings as well. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. How you doing, Frax? How's it going? I know this sudden weather change has been making people say, yeah. There's also just a lot of lurgy and shit in the air. I'm glad to hear you're doing well and mostly well. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. Doing okay. My choice isn't available on the bottom so that you can be our top. God damn it, Zabadian. What, just across the bottom here? Do you know what? I've seen people do the like scrolling ones across the bottom like that. But I don't know. It weirds me out a little bit. It weirds me out a little bit. It's a strange one. I feel like I don't pay attention to it enough. You know? You better be looking after yourself, Alan. Otherwise, we'll set Lily on you and she'll take her job as Snuggle Enforcer very seriously. Oh no. Not the Snuggle Enforcer. Heaven forfend, not the Snuggle Enforcer. Shut. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. Like, I'm eating well. I'm eating regularly. I wouldn't necessarily say well. Recently, I've been eating well because Chunk taught me how to cook a baked potato in the air fryer, and it makes it fucking perfectly. Like the perfect level of crispy outside to soft and mushy inside. Fucking love that shit. Love that shit, absolutely. Where was I? There we go. No middle option to dump 14k channel points into? No, definitely not. Not the middle option, no. Where it is now is good, but the hard edge makes me want to... It wants it over the other side, yeah. Well, if I got rid of the hard edge, are we feeling like this would be better? Over the curtains would be better than over all of the stuff that's going on over here. Yeah? I have credit options I can send your way if you would like. It's with mix it up. I don't know, mix it up. I mean, yeah, by all means, do you know what, Eris? If you could stick it in the content creation section of the Discord, I'll give it a look. I'll give it a look. You know? Perhaps you need to switch your whole house around so the curtain is where the PC is. I mean, I could do it. What, just you mean like this? That's a bit weird, isn't it? That's a bit strange. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that, friends? This is like a mirror of what is going on here. You know? No, thank you. No. Is it weirding you out, friends? Is it freaking you out a little bit? Is it freaking you out just a little bit? Just absolutely not. No. Much better. Just Shimona, yeah. No. Oh God, banished. No. Oh my God. Now we need chat on the other side again. Well, let's move chat over. Like that. Oh, does that change it? No. It's a note from me. No. Oh, brilliant. That tickled me. That tickled me, friends. That I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. Okay, that does work. Yeah, this is the thing. That one works well. Oh no, you see? It's getting scandalous now. It's getting scandalous. How do we feel about it? What's going on? What's happening? You know? Where was I? Oh my God. It always auto scrolls. How's it going, Wild Annie? Can I get a shout for Wild Annie, please? See, I remembered this time, Wild Annie. I definitely would have forgotten if I hadn't been in your stream earlier today. Definitely would have forgotten. Do it across the top like a news bar. News just in. Chatter chatting shit again. Where it is now is good. People go, oh, but now we're blocked. Now we're blocked with the announcements and shit. Oh, I'm gonna have to change everything around. Oh, things are gonna need to change. Well, I'm just gonna have to change everything. Just going to have to change everything. Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Announcements in the middle.
Announcements in the middle. Just here. Just pops up over my head. Shout out to Wild Annie. People should go and check out Wild Annie as it just appears here in my existence, right? Yeah. I like it. That's a track idea. Not a tie? I know, right? Most of my points went into the right over the PC. Oh, right, okay. So the favorability was actually more over to the left. We generally speaking, it was over here. People like it over the curtain, but they don't like the hard edge. I'm getting it. Okay, I appreciate your feedback, friend. I would say it's better on the right, but you need to move so you could your cam slightly to the left so you can center yourself in the remaining space, maybe. Well, this is the problem. So I basically always end up sitting like this because my chat screen is on that screen. When I'm gaming, I'm sat like this, which is more central. But when I'm chatting, I like to lounge back and just read what people are saying, you know? which ends up being that I end up sat right next to all the chat if the chat's over here. Could do bottom left, just miss a PC, but the lobster is on top. So that's how it used to be. It used to be like stop here and then be down here. But then I didn't like that because it was like, it was odd. It felt peculiar to me. So I just made it the entire screen. It was odd the way that it just sort of cut off here. It was very peculiar. Corduroy sofa. It's not corduroy sofa. How dare you? How dare you? I think the weirdest one I've seen is like scrolled across the whole screen from like right to left. I have seen it where it's like there is Nutty, the streamer and creator Nutty has done it so you can separate yourself from the background and you could have chat scrolling across the screen behind you, which I find very interesting from an aesthetic point of view, but very distracting. Yeah, exactly that, Dame Bread, for sure. Nasty virus flu going around. I found out the hard way. Oh no, Armis. I'm good to hear that. I hope you're feeling better now. Corduroy sofa, you meant? Corduroy sofa, yeah, corduroy sofa. Of course, fucking hell. Took me a moment to clock that, Wild Annie, but I got it. Like an air fryer. You like air fryer baked potatoes much faster as well. They was exactly the same amount of time. I put a baked potato in an oven for an hour, and I put the baked potato in the air fryer for an hour, but it makes the skin a lot crisper, which I think was much more preferable for me. Air fried baked potato, could you please send me one chunk? Nom. It was very tasty. It was very, very tasty. Ended up with a migraine last Monday, and Lily legitimately would not let me out of bed until after 3 p.m. on Tuesday. Oh, bless her. Bless her little cottons. Snuggle police is on the prowl. Youngest pub has declared that the opening under my bed is his new dog fort. I normally use it to store out of season clothing and linens. I guess I'll put a doggy bed in there too. Why not? Why not? As long as you've got space for your out of season clothes and linens, you know. Ended up having to cancel therapy because she was kicking up such a fuss whenever I tried to get up. Oh, bless her. Bless her little cottons. Just trying to look after you. Also, I'm sure the therapist understood if you had a fucking migraine. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure the therapist fully got it. You know? Just not a cat in a dog costume. Yeah. For chat, you could do like a scrolling chat, starting at the curtain level and rolling upwards. If there's an option, you have icons before the name, may help. So starting here and then like just constantly roll. So I did have the fading one where it would eventually fade out, but I didn't like doing that because when I play a game, for example, or I would cut from a game and somebody would raid and I'd pop back into chat or what have you, there'd be like a gap at the bottom because people lurk when I'm playing the game. Do you know what I mean? And it would look like the chat is dead. It would look like the whole stream is dead. And because I don't have my viewer numbers on, I don't know how many people are ever in here. So I used to get really like conscious about it. I was like, oh fuck, am I just not making good content? Am I just not making good content anymore? Is that what's going on? The chat is dead. Chat is fucking dead. Which is fine when I'm reading it because I can see what's going on. But when it's like just disappears, I'm like, oh, that's bad. We don't want that. We don't want that at all. A friend of mine does baked potatoes in the microwave. Wizardry, I tell you. Actually comes out nice. I know that some people do baked potatoes to start in the microwave, and then they stick it in the oven to crisp up the outside. Cook it faster in the microwave on the inside, and then crisp it up on the outside in the oven. Do you know what I mean? That does work. That one works well. What, flipping it around? So doing the mirror image, and then having the curtain down here to really freak people out. To the pole! Don't bother, just tie anyway. This is true. This is very, very true. They absolutely would, for sure. Thank you very much for the shout out for Wild Annie, by the way, Nibrin. Yeah, friends, go and check out Wild Annie. I realized that I got the shout out and never actually talked about it. Wild Annie is a wonderful, wonderful human being, plays the largest variety of games I've ever done seen in my entire life, the pinnacle of variety streamer. Today, they were playing a couple of simulator games. I mean, I don't know whether you played even more than that, but a couple of simulator games. I popped in for the Park Ranger simulator, which seemed quite interesting. Running, jumping, climbing trees, taking photos of rabbits, and by rabbits, I mean grass, and we just assumed the rabbits were in there. And then Garden Center simulator, which was interesting. I think I think my assessment of it was very similar to yours, Wild Annie. Some really innovative ideas, like the idea of if you don't set a price, then the cashier that you hire is like, can I have some assistance, please? Which I thought was very, very, very cool. But hovering stickers on the walls and shit, that was really stupid. That was really fucking stupid. I have been playing a simulator game off stream to kind of decompress a little bit because I've been pushing myself a little bit too hard, especially while I'm ill, you know. But I've been playing Sex Shop Simulator, which the dopamine is fading on because I've nearly sort of maxed out the sex shop or what have you. But you basically a variety of different computer generated ladies are wandering the streets and they're all interested in your sex shop, but only after a while they wander around and they're like, I don't know, there's no vibes here, I'm too embarrassed. And you have to try and find of course the reason why it becomes a not safe word game, like it's not something I could play on here, it's not, unfortunately, because I would love to. The reason why I can play on here is some of the lubricant images that you have when you're selling lubricant is just covered in like illustrations of genitalia, so I couldn't show that on here. And I also found out that you can have like I put down what I thought was a sculpture, but it turns out that some of the people wander in and decide to try and use the sculpture. Another reason why I couldn't play this on here. But the other aspect is that you get notifications of thieves. You get notifications of thieves wandering the streets, desperately trying to steal all of your wares. And the only information you get about the thief is what their tattoo is and whereabouts it is on their body. And then you have an X-ray gun in order to try and find the tattoo on the person's body. And naturally, you can see absolutely everything with the X-ray gun. Which I have to say I got really bored of very, very quickly and ended up just letting the thief go in. I was like, yeah, fuck it, whatever. The thief's going to steal a couple $100 worth of shit. I don't give a shit. Doesn't matter. I'm too busy trying to make a success of my sex shop. Brilliant. Just one of those cheeky little things, you know. But I'm good because I feel like those kind of games, the sex shop simulator, and there's like a love hotel simulator, and I think I can play the love hotel simulator on stream because there's nothing explicit on it other than the fact that you're running a brothel. There's nothing explicit on it. But I'm good that the sex shop simulator, if they'd have got like an option in the menus to make it censored, I would definitely play that on stream. Absolutely. Because like none of the dildos are phallic. All of the dildos are either unique and interesting shapes or tentacles. The only thing that is explicit about it is obviously the X-ray machine. And the images on the lubricant. Other than that, I'd have had a wild time playing that on stream. I'd have had a fucking great time playing that on stream. But it is not to be, friends. It is not to be. Because I could totally educate people on different sex toys and shit like that as well. Anyway, never mind. Never mind. 8 minutes on the microwave, then crisp it up in a frying pan. That's how you do it. Crisp it up in a frying pan. Fluffy center and crispy outside. Very flavor. I've never known somebody make a baked potato in a frying pan. That is new to me. That is new to me, I have to say. The air fryer, to be fair, I just stuck a big old spud in the air fryer. I didn't even season it like I normally do. Stuck it in there. Put it on for an hour at 200. Did everything it needed to do. Genuinely fucking impressed by it. I am quite taken aback by how impressed I am by it, you know? Excuse me. Change is the worst unless it's great. Unless it's great. Unless it's great. Throws paper in the air while you're all an awkward, silly, big. You're an awkward, big, silly. I am an awkward, big, silly. This is true. And everyone is. All of us are. We don't like change. That's what it comes down to, for sure. If you cut off then the announcements there or how it was before. Yeah, I think I'm going to have a play with the layout of everything. Because it's a bit unusual. It's a bit unusual. I can do that on Sunday. Can I do that on Sunday? Yeah, I've got a massage on Sunday booked in. Yeah, I've got a massage on Sunday booked in. And I can do that afterwards. Be fine. Be fine. You should have chat in an endless spiral around your face. Like a magic effect. Feels like falling into the void. Yes, yes. Just like constantly rotating around me like the laughing man from the Standalone Complex. And if you get that reference, you are a success of a human being. Dr. Lily means business. I can see that. I can see that. So much better now, thank you. But it sent me to A&E and they took 10 vials. Jesus Christ. Ken was pretty sure I looked like a prune when I got home. Jesus Christ, that's wild. That is wild. Speaking of which, you've reminded me. Miss Blackfire. I wonder if my sexual health results are in. I did another scenario where I filmed myself doing an at-home sexual health kit thing, which will eventually come out on the YouTube channel. Because it turns out that most of them are at-home sexual health kits these days. Let's have a look, see. Am I riddled with STIs? Oh, it's still in analysis. They're still analyzing. They did say it can take up to 5 working days to analyze them. So from the point where they receive them, they can take up to 5 working days where they're analyzing it. I'm not expecting I've got anything. I was clean on the last one that I did, you know. And it's not like I've been delving deep into the swimming pool of STI pick and mixes, you know. So I'm not expecting anything by any stretch of the imagination. But it's always good to get yourself checked, friends. It's always good to get yourself checked. Speaking of which, I also need to ring them about the HPV vaccination. I need to ring them about the HPV vaccination. Because apparently, because I'm a bisexual man, there's a possibility that I can get the vaccination for HPV. Which I'm like, that's fucking A. Let's go. If I can do it, why the fuck wouldn't I? Do you know what I mean? Always great when I'm here. Just not here often enough. That Danebred, that's all right. You got a life. You got a life, friend. Silicon Vallon. You disgust me in my very soul. Come here. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses? God damn it. You disgust me. You vile. Get back in your box. How dare you? Ranger's Path. Ranger's Path was the first thing. So that was the Park Ranger simulator, right, Wild Annie? And then Sunny Bloom's Garden Center. Ooh, sex shop sim. Sex shop sim. Yeah. At some stage, I do want to do the Love Hotel simulator. Not the Love. Is it the Love Hotel simulator? Where are my simulator games? Yeah, so there's Brothel Simulator, which is not safe for Twitch by any stretch of the imagination. And then there is the Love Hotel Simulator, which I played it for quite a while when I was still filming for the Questionable Game Emporium. And there was nothing explicit in it. You just hire ladies, decorate the rooms, and the ladies go into the rooms with clients. You don't get there's no peeping Tom availability. You just run a brothel. And I was like, do you know what? That sounds pretty fucking good. That sounds like something I could play on stream. If there's nothing explicit in it, then why not? Do you know what I mean? If you can do drug dealer simulators and thief simulators and drug emporium simulators, then why would you not be able to do a love hotel simulator? Do you know what I mean? I meant to tell you about a rather silly game that I came across called Trees Hate You. But it seems my forgetting worked out because the demo is pulled. What is it about, Danebred? What's it about? What is the game Trees Hate You? Lost 6 weeks, but 10 feels draining. Oh, God. Yeah. Lost 6 last week, excuse me. Lost 6 last week. Fried potatoes and onions are good. Yeah, I'll take fried potatoes and onions for sure. Asta Lauren, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hope you're clean for our fun. There's no fun between me and you, Silicon Vallon. There is only disgust and disdain. Only disgust and disdain. Ugh. Clean feels bad when we're talking about STIs. Suggested positive tests are a day. That is very, very true. That is very, very true, Tabby, the panda. Absolutely. I'm falling back into old habits. There is no... I am the first person to say that there is absolutely no shame. There is no shaming having an STI by any stretch of the imagination. An STI is exactly the same as any other bodily infection. You get a fucking splinter and it gets infected. It's an infection. You get a chest infection from a cold or the flu. It's an infection. You happen to get chlamydia. It's an infection. If you treat them in exactly the same way as you treat every other infection, every other ailment, go to a medical professional, tell them what's going on, get tested if they feel that you need tested, and get treatment. In exactly the same way. There is no difference between fucking having... I'm trying to think of, like, yeah, fuck it, I'm going to go with chlamydia. There's no difference between chlamydia and a lung and a chest infection or a sinus infection. They're all just infections of the body. Do you know what I mean? Go get treated. It's better to get treated than let things fester because of shame. Do you know what I mean? Do all the HPV vaccines. Protect themselves, Eris. It's not that simple, unfortunately, in the UK. So, in the UK... they did, at one stage, roll out HPV vaccinations to everybody born with a vulva from one of my little sister's years onwards, where my generation did not get that. My generation of people did not get the HPV vaccines. So it was rolled out to a specific generation in school time. And but primarily because HPV can cause cervical cancer, as many of you probably already know. HPV is not detectable in people with penises. It is only detectable in people with vulvas. One of the things, like, you can catch it even if you wear a condom because it's about skin contact. You can catch it from not having sexual contact because, again, it's about the virus spreading through stuff like skin contact. It just happens to be that the genitals tend to be the go-to place for such things. And you can, it is unlikely, but it is possible to catch it from places like surfaces like towels and stuff like that. If you share towels and stuff, which is the reason why I don't share towels. I always use my own towel and make sure that I do that. Mainly because if I do have it, because I can't get tested because I have a penis, if I do have it, then I don't want to spread it onto anyone else. If I don't have it, then... I don't want to get it from anybody else. Do you know what I mean? But also, generally speaking, the HPV vaccination is not openly accessible to people with penises. It's only accessible in certain circumstances. And I think the reason why it's become accessible to me is because I listed myself as a bisexual cisgender man. And as a result... there is a risk of me being a spreader between genital contact of multiple people of multiple genders. There's a risk of me being like a patient zero and spreading it around. So they were like, hey, you're able to get it if you want. You know what I mean? So if I can get it, I fucking will get it. Had to convince my pup to move out from under the bed so I can clean out and put his bed there. He won the fort bed is his. I'm storing my stuff out there. Oh, bless. Bless. It's like a stealth action puzzle game. You've got to escape from the park, but the trees, they aren't having it. I feel like I've seen that before. We played something very, very similar like a long time ago. Jesus Christ. Long time ago. I have to have a look though. If it's a new game, then it evidently wasn't that game, you know? You know? An STI is simply a postcard of your experience. It's true. It's true. Absolutely. Not necessarily a good postcard, but it's a postcard for sure. For sure. You know how I like it. I know how you want to like it, Silicon Valley, and I deny you at every opportunity. Don't use Blanche Abbott's wooden dildo and you won't get a splinter. This is true. This is very, very true. Blanche Abbott, fucking bless her cons. Dear Grammy, weather's lovely. Happened to get an STI. Dappergogs with how you doing, you beautiful individual. That made me wince. You're like an infection that I can't get you off. Don't even lie. Don't even lie. You and your wishful thinking. I've told you, Silicon Valley, many times. I've told you that I am not responsible for the actions of Dream Valley. Okay, not responsible. Okay. Do you let syphilis fester and you're in the Barney? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, classic Gary. One of the reasons, what I found was very, very interesting, a bit of a tidbit of trivia for you. One of the reasons why not the Victorians, the Elizabethans had the big ruff, you know, like the fucking doily that they stuck around their necks and what have you, is because the ruff was originally a neck support for people with syphilis, because advanced syphilis can degrade stuff like muscle fiber and what have you. So they would have neck supports to keep their necks up. But so many of the nobility had syphilis. So many of the noble class in England had syphilis that so many of them wore these ruffs that it became a fashion statement. So the reason why the ruff became fashionable, you know, the good old fucking Shakespearean ruff type thing, is because of syphilis. Because so many of the noble class had syphilis. You know? Maybe that's more because I'm processing this morning's therapy session. Take your time, Astor Lauren. You take your time. The processing takes time, and it takes mental energy as well. So make sure you've got your cozy things around you, the things that help provide you with spoons. You know, make sure you've got a nice comforting drink nearby, and just take whatever time you need, friend. If you want to just lurk away, you're welcome to just lurk away, as always, as always. It's not easy here either. Won't go into it because I've vented enough about it in the Discord, but definitely stressful regardless. Yeah, fair. To be fair, Eris, with it being the American healthcare system, I have quite shallowly just associated everything in the American healthcare system with a price. If you have the money to pay for a HPV vaccination, then you can probably get it. But I don't know how accurate that is. I just assume that is the case for all medicine in America. If you have the money for it, then you can get it. I believe that all school children now get the vaccine. Good. In the UK, good. I would very much, I think that it's a good thing for everybody to get the vaccination for it. The HPV vaccine messed up my two sisters and myself. Interesting. Our cycles were never the same after that. My sisters had difficulties getting pregnant. The list goes on. I'll never get it again. Interesting, Duchess Demona. If you don't mind me asking, Duchess Demona, do you remember what year you got the HPV vaccine? Out of interest, just purely because I know that they're constantly working on these things, and the early versions of stuff are always worse than the later versions of stuff. Just from my own experience in the pharmaceutical world. And I do not want to undervalue your experience by any stretch of the imagination. That sounds fucking awful. And I will also say that I am well aware that when it comes to medicine for people... God damn it! I was trying to talk serious shit. Zach, thank you very much for farting in my general direction. I know that the... what was I saying? You see, you've thrown me now. You've fucking thrown me now. Yeah, I don't want to undervalue your experience by any stretch of the imagination. And as I was saying, that was what I was saying. I am not one to undervalue when it comes to medical treatment for people with vulvas. I don't want to say shortcuts have been taken, but I do want to say that a lot of things have been decided by men in a room full of men, and that they, yeah, lots of men making decisions on behalf of people that don't have penises. That tends to be the case. So it genuinely wouldn't surprise me, and I don't know whether this is true or not. I'm just saying that my own theoretical assumption, it would not surprise me if the side effects to the HPV vaccine were not taken into consideration. Whether it was literally just a case of them being like, well, HPV is a problem, and people with vulvas might get cervical cancer because of having HPV, so we're going to make a HPV vaccination, and we're going to roll it out to fucking everybody, and the side effects be damned. And then only after they realize the side effects, they go, oh shit, we should probably do something about that. Let's work on that. You know? So shit as it is, I don't want to, as much as I am one that says absolutely get fucking vaccinations and shit, I don't want to undervalue anybody's personal experience of that, you know? Got a HPV vaccination 2007, 2008. Okay. So it's been a good nearly 2 decades since then, and we would like to think, but there is no guarantee of it, that we would like to think that they will have improved on that. In fact, you know what, I could do a look into that at some stage, by all means, you know, back when they were still testing on male mice. Yeah. I truly feel like we were part of an experimental phase of the HPV. Shit as it is, it wouldn't surprise me. An experiment, I mean, when it comes to pharmaceuticals, generally speaking, when it comes to vaccinations and pharmaceuticals and bits and pieces, I will say that the UK, and more specifically America, have the strictest regulations. I know that might seem surprising, given some of the pharmaceutical shit that's going on in America and over the past, like, fucking 10 years. But America's, like, the FDA, the Food and Drug Administration, have the strictest regulations when it comes to getting things actually out to the public. There is, when it comes to vaccinations especially, there is a whole load of lab testing, and usually then animal testing, whether you morally agree with it or not. I don't want to hear it now. We're not having that discussion, okay? Then they will have human trials, where they try it on human beings that they know are infected with bits and pieces, and only after it has done all of these things will they issue it out to a control group of the public. And usually the control group is you can opt in, or your parents can opt into it or opt out of it. It's only after they've done all of that, and they've done the control group, and they've done all these bits and pieces, and they've done all that bits and pieces, that it then gets rolled out to the public. And by that point, it's like, okay, we have verified that it is predominantly vastly safe for the vast majority of people. Safe does not mean free of side effects. And it also needs to be said, and this is something that we are learning as time goes on, that some of the side effects of certain medications you don't feel until years later. Years and years and years later. But that is the risk of medicine, you know. Where was I? It seems that you think that you'd want to test more so on the people where it doesn't present itself readily. You would think so, but that requires people with penises to get... to be fair, Dame Bread, I think it's more down to, in regards to the test thingy, like the test for HPV, I think it's that it's unable to be tested. I don't think it's a case of they don't test people with penises. I think it's literally because of the way that penises and vulvas are different from each other, or penises and vaginas are different from each other, that allows them to be able to test people with vaginas and not people with penises. I don't think it's a case of they won't test people with penises. I think it's a case of they can't test people with penises. I've never been offered the vaccine. Probably Swagyu Beef, because you are too old. I know I've got a friend who has been desperately trying to get the HPV vaccine for a very, very, very long time. And because of her age group, which I think is similar to your age group, actually, Sway, they have denied her, just saying, no, she's too old for it. Which blows my fucking mind, because the idea of, like, being too old for something that can affect you is mind-boggling to me, you know? How's it going, Water Gribble? How you doing? Una mesa para cuatro, por favor? I don't know what that means, Razota, but yes, sure. I'm not normally an anti-vaxxer, or you're normally not an anti-vaxxer, but the HPV and the flu shot have done bad things to my body, so I've got to listen to my body. Hey, Duchess Demona, you can be, you can not want vaccinations for yourself and still not be an anti-vaxxer. Do you know what I mean? Just because you and your body have reacted badly to a thing doesn't mean that you are denying that vaccinations are good, or can be good at the very least, you know? Absolutely. Certain medications have fucked me up. Like, a good example for me is penicillin. Penicillin is a phenomenal, a go-to, readily available, pretty fucking good antibiotic that works amazingly for the vast majority of people. I am allergic to it. It will fuck me up.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Whoop. Well, this is happening again. Tongue poking smiley.
Apparently so. Apparently so, Bix. Apparently so. Yeah, penicillin will fuck me up because I'm allergic to it. That does not mean that I'm going to turn around to people and tell people to avoid penicillin. So in exactly the same way, I get it. It's like, yeah, HPV vaccine, the flu vaccination have messed you up in ways that you were unexpected. So you won't. Thingy is like, yeah, completely and utterly, but that doesn't mean that you're against vaccinations. Yeah, I get you. Oh, my lordy, Pix, you cheeky little devil, coming in for the 53 months. Thank you very much for taking that one step closer to the 60-40 split. By having your name on the mirror evading means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. Excuse me, meow. Ah. Other than ability, we're having fun with their hoe phases. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, you've got to remember that during that time was when they all had the occultic sex clubs and shit like that as well, you know. Yeah, no. Jesus, where was I? Ooh, thought Blanche was bougie enough to use a glass dildo. No, not in those days. Glass was very expensive. A piece of spinach has the capabilities to get Valen off. I mean, why not? Sure. What about the egg whisk and the wet celery? Oh my lordy. Well, we're getting very experimental here. Yeah, no. Fairly accurate. Whenever health discussions come up here in Canada versus the US, it's usually something like, in Canada, you can get a hip replacement in about a year. In the US, you can get it in 6 months for the low price of $50,000. Yeah. Absolutely. For sure. Back then, we were still testing on male mass. Yeah. My gen was part of the experimental. Let's not teach the kids about verbs. Oh wow, that is pretty experimental. That is pretty experimental. It has to be said. That was very much the first vaccine for HPV. It covered 4 strains with 3 doses. It's pretty different now. It covers 9 strains, I believe, in 1 dose. Interesting. Okay. HPV vaccine is available privately in the UK. It's reassuringly expensive. Yeah. Well, this is why I'm trying to get hold, because they said that the HPV vaccine was available to me. Is it going to then cost me through my ass? Yeah, probably. Alec, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Nothing is truly out of the experimental phases until 3 years after it's been rolled out to the public. Yes, I agree with that. Absolutely. Because you don't know of the long-term effects until several years later. I mean, fucking people are still suffering the effects of long-term COVID. Do you know what I mean? And that was, like, obviously an illness and stuff. But they do the best they can with the information they have available. Does that mean that it's ever 100% safe? No medicine is ever 100% safe. No medicine is ever 100% safe because you don't know what your personal biophysiology will react to it. Do you know what I mean? Grammar was very much optional in teaching in the 80s and 90s. Grammar, I was taught grammar, I just wasn't very, very good at it. Do you know what I mean? Danebread! Oh, this is not research. It was the issue there. Danebread, you got caught. Think with you put a full stop and no space after it, which meant that the sentence looked like a link to the bot. If you'd like to repeat it with the spaces, it will absolutely. I was a bit confused. It's all right. It just thought it was a link. It's not a link. It's not a link. Melby Toast, how you doing? How's it going? And yet, for someone with insider knowledge, for some reason, there's a huge loophole that allows tobacco products new to the market to be sold by distributors before they're approved, until they're disapproved, at which time they'll become illegal to sell. That's really interesting. Can I ask, without giving too much away, Melby, and you do not have to answer this by any stretch of the imagination, but you say you've got insider knowledge, so I don't want to push the boundaries too much. But could I ask which country that is for? Can I ask which country that is for? It wouldn't surprise me at all. It wouldn't surprise me at all by any stretch of imagination, because I know the United States. Yeah, well, we saw that coming. Friends, there are adverts going on, which means I'm going to stop this conversation momentarily while we talk about something else for the next 3 minutes. I'm going to tell you all, by the way, friends, I'm going to tell you that I am going away for a week in April. I have put it in the announcement section of the Discord, so I do try and keep my announcement section up to date so that it has like exactly the layout, the schedule that we are going for, with the upcoming streams, any extra streams, any particularly themed streams, or any times that I'm not going to be there. So from the 4th of April through to the 11th of April, I will not be here. I will be away because my family are going on a holiday, and I haven't been to see my Irish family in a very, 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 very long time. And one of the things on my bingo card, one of the things on my 2026 bingo card is go to Ireland to see my Irish family. So when my parents were like, hey, we're all going to go over for a family holiday in the Easter holidays to go and see the Irish lot, and what have you, would you like to come with us? I said fucking yes. Too fucking right I would. So, yeah, I will be away from the 4th of April, which is interesting, right the way through to the 11th of April. Now, very important information on the back of that is the fact that the 7th of April is my partnerversary party. That is the anniversary of the day that we got partnered. Okay? Obviously, I'll be away for that. I'll be away for the 7th of April. So, I need to decide. Well, I did decide. I decided whether to do the partner party early or late. And I always find it weird to do an anniversary party early. So, on the 13th of April, that is the first Monday I come back, we are going to have my partnerversary party. Gonna have the partnerversary party, first Monday I come back, which means that starting next week, we will start doing, allowing the dares again, dare suggestions. For those people that don't know, when we do a party, I get very, very drunk, and it always becomes quite outrageous and preposterous. And the community offer dares. The dares get put on a piece of paper. The paper gets put on a paper clip and cast into the abyss of this carpet down here. And then I have to go fishing for them, not using my hands, not using my feet. I attach a magnet around my waist and I fish for the dares. And we do one every 20 minutes, and then the community has the ability to request more of that. Always messy, always preposterous, always outrageous, but it's always a good laugh. All right? So I'll be away from the 4th to the 11th of April. And then on the 13th, when I get back, my first stream back will be the partnerversary party to celebrate however many years we've been partner. 2 years, 3 years now? 3 years? Maybe even 4. Jesus Christ. Oh, it might be 4. Jesus, 4 years as a partner. Fucking hell. How's it going, Crixus? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Is it Crixus? Is that how you pronounce your name? Well, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? How's it going, you cheeky devil? Thalidomide worked well for morning sickness. Yeah, thalidomide did work very, very well for morning sickness. In fact, do you know what, Tabby the Panda? Thalidomide was one of the things we studied when I was training to become a pharmaceutical auditor. The whole thalidomide situation was one of the things we studied because the thalidomide entire situation became the reason for so many pharmaceutical regulations. Because it was just like, yeah, you can't fucking do that. It's also the reason why the vast majority of pharmaceutical companies refuse to like deal with pregnancy at all. The reason why there's so few pregnant medicines that are suitable for pregnant ladies or pregnant people, should I say, is because of the thalidomide situation. The thalidomide situation happened. It obviously caused what it caused, and as a result, they were like, no, everyone. The reason why every medicine has not suitable for pregnancy on it is because nobody is willing to take that risk. After the whole thalidomide situation, nobody is willing to risk another thalidomide scenario. Doing well. How are you? Doing all right. Thank you very much. I've been feeling very nauseous over the past 4 days, but I'm finally not feeling nauseous, but I am now feeling sniffly, which I feel like I've traded one annoying symptom for another annoying symptom. But I hope you're doing well. Yeah, you are doing well. Thank you very much. That's great. We're going to do a game vote in a little bit where I pick 5 games and you people get to vote on whichever one you would like to see us play in 20 minutes time. But I'm going to catch up with chat a wee bit first. The amount of variables is too great to account for the majority until it has been massively rolled out. Yes. Yeah. It's very true. Very, very true. Around 2000s when the world was wide and loose. Absolutely. And the thing is that I find really interesting is because of the advent of the internet and the fact that anybody can advertise on any fucking platform anymore, the amount of snake oil shit that's out there is much bigger now as well. We've gone back to like the old Wild West of fucking snake oil salesmen. Using fear to push unapproved, unregulated wares. That's not a tangent entirely. There's nothing wrong with a good tangent. Usually a medical company's definition of safe is we're willing to pay the tax of being sued, and a small amount of people will be negatively affected. I don't know about that, Sedidimus. Having worked in a pharmaceutical, I worked in a pharmaceutical company for 5 years, and I worked on the quality compliance and the auditing side of things. I wouldn't say that that's the case. I wouldn't say that's the case. I would say that the majority of the time that there is a constant battle in the vast. I would imagine that my experience in the pharmaceutical company is the same as the majority of experience in the pharmaceutical company. There is always a battle between quality compliance, QC or QA, quality assurance, and marketing. And when I say marketing, I don't just mean marketing, I mean marketing and purchasing and what have you. And there is always, always, always a battle. One of the things that I always fucking dealt with was marketing or purchasing or whoever being like, we've found this really, really cheap product and we've shipped a load of it in here and it's already being like manufacturing. They're already using it in our products because we found it really, really fucking cheap. And then I would be the one that turned around and said, cool, we're going to put every single one of that, like all of that product into a fucking warehouse for the next 3 months while I audit the place and make sure that the place that you have bought this stuff from is safe. And they were like, can you not just do a risk assessment? I'm like, no, I can't just fucking do a risk assessment. Oh, but you're going to cost the company £3 million. Then you should have followed procedure. You should have known, because this is your fucking job, that if you want to use a new company that we have to go audit their facilities. We have to go make sure that they're all right. And we have to go turn and speak to them and actually look at all of their stuff, make sure they're in compliance and do all this stuff. I was an absolute colossal fucking piss flap of a human being when it came to quality assurances, because I wouldn't let anybody get away with fucking anything. I was like, if it's not followed the procedure, it's not getting out there. Oh, but it's safe. Says who? Says who? So I think that the majority of pharmaceutical companies and medical companies will be a constant battle of that. It'll be a constant battle between the people that are desperately trying to save money, because that's where their bonuses lie, and the people that are desperately trying to make sure everything's actually safe and compliant with regulations, because that's where their fucking bonuses lie. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, no, isn't that just like the safest way of doing it? Why wouldn't they want to be safe? Because their bonuses lie in yeah, you just said it. Yeah. Because their bonuses will be in saving the company money. They will get their bonuses based on how much money they can save the company by getting cheaper suppliers, etc. Whereas, and as a result, they don't want to, they know that there might be a couple of problems, but majoritively it should be safe if they've got certain certification or what have you. But yeah. But I've definitely been in situations where I've audited warehouses, I've audited manufacturing facilities, I've audited quality controlled substances and stuff like that, like anti drug addiction medication and stuff like that. And I've also been in places where like people have forged certification. That was an interesting one, where somebody was like, yeah, we're completely compliant with this, here's our certificate. And I'm like, okay, that's really, really interesting. I'm like, something off about this certificate. That seals, like, you know, like what is it, like Papers, Please? I haven't played Papers, Please, but that whole thing of like checkpoint thing where you're looking for indiscretions, you're looking for inconsistencies in certification and stuff like that. And I'm like, I've seen...
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I really, really appreciate it, you beautiful human being. Welcome on in. Yeah, that whole thing where he's like, okay, I've seen loads of these and this doesn't look quite right. And I was like, maybe it's just because it's been issued in like a different country or something like that. And I was like, something off about this. There's something off about this. And then I've gone and checked on like the database for the issuing certification or what have you, and they're not existing. And I'm like, you forged this. You've literally forged this. You are not on the database. You have forged this. Oh, we are on the database. We are on the database. And I'm like, whoa. All right, let me email the database and check that you are there. Hi, how's it going? I'd like to check X company, please. Yeah, we've never audited them. All right, cool. All of those fucking £1 million worth of products, put them all in the bin. Write them all off. Not a fucking chance. Not a fucking chance. The other thing was, I will also say, I think one of the reasons why I was so... I don't know. I'm not very good at being a corporate employee because I don't care about bonuses. I don't give a shit about bonuses. Probably because of the fact that I've always been self-employed for so many years of my life. I've been self-employed. So I do my work and I get paid for that work, and there is nothing else. I don't think about bonuses. I don't think about any of that shit. Like that shit doesn't exist in my brain. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't fucking exist. As a result, I am much more likely to turn around and tell people to fuck themselves. Like, no, this is wrong. No, not okay. No. Yeah, it was a whole thing. As a result, they could always rely on me, but I didn't give a shit about who I pissed off, basically. That's what it came down to. I was like, I'm not putting my name on this. I'll get sued, and I'm not dealing with that. Something like £300, isn't it? I think you can get it through Boots and Superdrug. Oh, right, okay. I don't know. I'm going through the sexual health UK service. So I'll find out. You know what I mean? Business said that that makes the HPV on penis people thing more reasonable. Yeah. Men can't get tested. My first ex-wife's cousin was successfully tested and found out that he was a carrier for HPV right around the same time they were bringing out the vaccines. Really? Or men can get tested? Then why don't they test them? I was always under the impression, and this may be well my naivety, not Alec Wallace, but my understanding was it was because of the anatomical nature of a vagina that allowed them to test for HPV. Why don't they fucking test for HPV? Because when I do get my like STI testing kits and stuff like that, I want to be tested for fucking everything. I want to be tested for everything. You know? Nice 45-year-old, 150-year dose, so depending on your age, 300 to 450. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Table of 4, please, yeah. I'd say if you're learning through experience, you're not an anti-vaxxer. Yeah, exactly. How's this your hovercraft? Is it full of eels? What are you fucking talking about? What are you referring to? HPV vaccine is best in ages of 12 and 13 years old. The older it is, the less effective. Ah, okay, interesting. Didn't need a bum Snapchat once. Was enough, thank you. Yeah, I'm sure I was. It's permanently etched into your little wank bank there, pics, right? Maybe because he had an outbreak. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, to my knowledge, to be fair, that's fair. If it's a HPV outbreak of a strain that does manifest itself in like genital warts, for example, then I believe that you can be tested because of the genital warts. But genital warts is a specific strain of HPV. As I understand it, it's a specific strain of HPV, and there is, even in those strains of HPV that do manifest in genital warts, it is a rare, side effect. It's a rare symptom. It doesn't happen all the time by any stretch of the imagination. But yes, I believe if you've got genital warts, you can get tested for HPV. Yeah. I feel like no worries. The eldest is the eldest it's given to is 25. Oh, so there's a chance that I won't be allowed the HPV immunization? That's a pain in the ass. I'm doing research on the HPV virus on boys and men because my mother and sister are saying that the HPV virus is making boys and men impotent. Interesting. Personally, don't believe it. I told them I think it's somebody making stuff up to push whatever agenda they are pushing. Unfortunately, in America, these agendas are being pushed by pervy old men who want young partners. I told them not to take anything at face value on the internet, do research. Abso-fucking-lutely. That is very, very important, especially with the amount of misinformation out there at the moment. Nom nom de bloom, long time no see. Hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing well. Cheeky devil, how's it going? And Aunt Sally's blog is not research. Yes. Yeah. Exactly, Dane. Exactly. For sure. And you're like 100 years older than me. I am like 100 years older than you. It's true. The oil of Olay since the age of 2 makes me look so youthful. You know? Not sure about England because your NHS is a little more wild than the Scottish one. But in Scotland, for assigned male at birth who sleep with other assigned male of birth, sounds like Wales, the HPV vaccine is available through the NHS. In most places, that is through sexual health clinics, which is where I got mine last year. Astrid, yes, yeah, I think that's the reason why it's been given to me, why it's been offered to me, is because when they asked for my gender, and I will say I do like the fact that the NHS is like cis male, cis female, trans male, trans female, other, or prefer not to say, or what have you. I can't remember the exact list, but they were very inclusive in their thingies. And then with their sexualities, it also was like heterosexual, the homosexual, bisexual, prefer not to say, etc. And I picked bisexual because I'm bisexual. So I think it was offered to me specifically because of that. Because like I said, ooh, we're dropping frames like a furthermucker. How are we, friends? Can you see me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Okay. And he's gone. Am I back? Alive again? Okay. Yeah, I spontaneously dropped frames for a little minute there. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? I had like a spike on my Ethernet, but it wasn't a spike big enough for that. So I don't know what the fuck happened there. How peculiar. How peculiar. Welcome back to the world of the living. Oh my god. Let's just say, if you can't see me, please refresh. And they won't get any pre-rolls because we stopped doing the whole pre-roll thing. Where was I? Oh, there it was. That's the key point people miss. Not everything on the internet is equal. Not by any stretch of imagination. Not by any stretch of imagination. When my sister said they saw a TikTok reel, I shook my head when I told them. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Spelling is something I can do. Spelling is something you can do. The bookworm and the research of the family. Yeah. There's probably some great sources on TikTok, but I bet there are less popular ones. Probably, yeah. 2026 has been a year for streamers dropping streams for crazy reasons, ill health, one going into labor, and now seeing family. No dedication, I tell you. I know, it's scandalous, right? Absolutely scandalous. How dare I? How dare I? Did you need a new magnet after the last one? No, I've got the magnet back. I found it. I found it when I was doing a clear out of this room, as it were. Off topic, but did you hear that Scotland has made period products free for everyone nationwide? If period products... The Period Product Act ensures that sanitary pads and tampons are available in schools, colleges, universities, and public buildings. Good. Fucking excellent news. I did not hear that. But that is absolutely fucking excellent news. I'd love to hear it. Love to hear it. Never really studied the female body song. Yeah, basically. Isn't that just a safe way? Yeah. Always just call certifying authority and check the names, numbers, and addresses and dates. Which is great, but when you're doing a 2-day audit and you've got 1,000 certifications and procedures and stuff to go through, it becomes a bit more problematic. It's only if I had like a suspicion that something might not be right that I'd give them a call at the audit. I might do like follow-up things later if the audit wasn't very good. Like if everything was absolutely immaculate and all of the procedures and stuff that was fantastic and the actual lines were clean as shit and what have you, then I wouldn't worry too much. But if things were a bit questionable, then yeah, I'd double check everything. Double check everything for sure. I used to be quite good at my job, it has to be said. Was just not very good at writing all the reports up afterwards. I did them, but I just fucking hated doing them. You know? My philosophy on money is rather concerning to a lot of people, apparently, but I see it as I need to make a certain amount to exist. And anything else is pointless and I don't care, especially if I have to sacrifice quality of life or morals to get it. That's fair. That is fair. There is no proven test, but swabs can be taken rectally. But they take swabs rectally for other things. I suppose that really matters whether you've been having anal sex with somebody who has HPV. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a bit more sense. Maybe the same reason doctors don't prescribe vitamin D when such a high percent of the population has it would decimate capabilities. Maybe. Although saying that a test is different from like a pill, you know what I mean, or a pharmaceutical. You're younger than me and I got it, I say last year. Yeah. I have to have a look into it for sure. Please educate me. From what I was told, HPV is a cancer strain. Does HPV encompass all STIs? No. No, HPV is a very specific type of STI. It can cause cancer. I mean, I'm not going to turn around and say that I am the foremost expert on STIs because I'm definitely not. HPV is the human papillomavirus. I want to say the H stands for human, but I'm not sure, but it's the papillomavirus. Oh, now I'm questioning everything because now it sounds wrong in my head. But yeah, it's a virus, effectively. But the virus itself or certain strains of the virus, because there are a whole load of strains of the virus, certain strains of the virus can cause cervical cancer. Which is the reason why papilloma, thank you very much, Danebread, thank you very much. The human papilloma virus. Thank you very much, friends, for checking us. Pavlova, yeah, the papilloma virus. There we go. Oh, cheeky. So certain strains of that virus can cause cervical cancer. Other strains of that virus, and potentially sometimes of the same strain of the virus, can cause genital warts. That's the most associated, I wouldn't say it's the most common, but it's the most associated symptom of HPV is genital warts. So yeah, and it is believed that 80% of the human race have HPV. HPV, I wasn't exaggerating when I said that. 80%, it is estimated that 80% of the human race have some description of HPV in their system at any one time. And as I understand it, most strains of HPV viruses have approximately a 2-year lifespan, if I remember correctly. It's basically like a flu for your genitals. The vast majority of the time, it is usually completely fucking harmless. Well, I say harmless. The vast majority of the time, it is there, but it doesn't cause any major effect. There are certain strains that can lead, especially in stressful situations, to stuff like genital warts and what have you. And there are strains that can lead to cervical cancer and bits and pieces in exactly the same way. Well, probably not exactly the same way, but in near enough the same way that like the flu can lead to pneumonia. Do you know what I mean? Pneumonia, very serious situation. The flu, less serious, you know? Definitely, dead. But we're back and alive. Fantastic. There we go. Welcome back to the World of Living. Thanks. Appreciate it. So glad I can be here for the start of the screen. I know, right? Didn't even have like a full fucking intro or anything, you know? Intro, anyone? How's it going, Lord AJ? How you doing? It has been a minute. I'm very, very well. Thank you very much for talking about STIs. As you do, you know? NHS doesn't like what you're talking about. The NHS often doesn't like what I'm talking about. A lot of places don't like the fact that I educate on stream. Do you know what I mean? Does your internet need some strong tea? I fucking need some strong tea. I'm very sleepy today. I'm very, very sleepy today. I feel like I'm wading through treacle, which is wild because I had shitloads of sleep, so everything in my body is fighting off something, you know? Thursday, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Welcome on in. And they're not free in the UK in general. They are tax-free, though, and available in schools and unis for free. Okay. Although, also condoms are available for free at pretty much all SU or student unions at uni. Yeah. There's an awful lot of like charities and facilities and stuff that give out free condoms. As they should. And friends, I'm going to remind everybody, if you are a person with a penis, make sure that you get condoms that fit you. Make sure you get condoms that fit you. Don't just go for any old condom. Make sure if you are a person with a smaller penis, nothing wrong with it. Make sure you get condoms that fit you. Otherwise, you're more likely to have accidents. If you are a person with a larger penis, no imposter no worry about the imposter syndrome, because there is an imposter syndrome that comes with it. Make sure you get larger condoms because you need them. You get a condom that fits you. You know, pavlova is a delicious dessert. That's where I was getting wrong. The human pavlova virus, delicious. Papilloma. Annoying thing for me is that smears in the UK, from what I am told, no longer test for abnormalities unless there is HPV found. My abnormalities were not caused by HPV. I don't know enough about that. I don't know enough about that, to be honest here, Pix. The HPV can cause cellular changes, which, if gone unchecked, could develop into cancer. Yeah. So it's when to round back onto that, to kind of wrap that up nicely. HPV is not in and of itself a strain of cancer, but HPV can cause cancer. Nearly all cervical cancer is due to HPV, and two strains, HPV 16 and HPV 18, account for 70% of all cases. Source Wikipedia. Thank you very much, everybody. There are also some strains that do cause cancer, but it's still HPV. And the other thing is that it can lay dormant for years. So even if your test is negative, one test doesn't mean that you will be free from the next. Yeah, one negative test doesn't mean that you'll have a negative test next time. Yeah. Which is the reason why when you get your STI test, friends, you could test for everything. You should be available. Like, everything that you can be tested for, you should test for. You should. There's no reason not to. There's an amusing aside. One of the doctors at the local health clinic is called Dr. Butts. And yes, they take the piss out of their own name while working in sexual health clinic. Hence why I safely say it's amusing and laugh with, not at. I appreciate that, Astra. I appreciate the clarification as well. There's a couple of steps before getting to full-blown cancer, but doctors often fail to explain that there are progressive steps before the scary cancer. Yeah. Which is why regular tests are so fucking important. If you had more than one sexual partner, you probably have a type of HPV. Most HPV strains show no symptoms. Very, very true. Which is why it's so problematic for people with penises, because they don't, unless you show symptoms, as we talked about before, unless you show symptoms, there is no way to test whether we have it, which is why people with penises are predominantly known as HPV carriers, because they carry the strain. Unless you have been with a sexual partner who has turned around and said, by the way, I have got HPV. You know? All that jazz. That's the only way that we can really know without symptoms. Dan man, how you doing? How's it going? Sounds like a fun conversation. Yeah, educating people on HPV. And I'm learning some things about HPV as well, to be fair. My better half and I had a conversation about female period products in men's restrooms. My boo said he welcomes it, because what if we are out and I suddenly need a pad? He can get one for me. It's not a big deal. He said restock them in the women's restrooms may not always be there. Yeah. They may not always restock them, but also, just a moment, trans men. Trans men exist. Trans men who have periods themselves and therefore need period products. You know? Like, we don't at the moment, because I recently got rid of them all, because they were old, and therefore I didn't want anybody to put old period products inside them or against them or what have you. But usually I stock period products in my household, because even though I don't have periods and Chunk doesn't have periods, there are plenty of people, plenty of our friends that visit that do have periods, and you never know when they might need them or get caught short or what have you. Always have them. Always have them. I don't have them at the moment, but I always try to have them just in case. You know? Paladari, how you doing? How's it going? I love how you educate on stream. I love it, to be honest with you. I love doing it. It makes me very, very happy in my little soul to be able to share the information around, you know? Other topic to walk in on, but I'm here for the education. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. I wish in the US period products are purposely priced higher and taxed on women. It's called the pink tax. If you want to know what that entire scenario is called, the pink tax, Duchess Demona, which is literally tax on like feminine products. So feminine hygiene products, but also makeup and everything like that, where all of those things are taxed higher because they're seen as luxury items. It's a luxury item to be able to tend to your period. It's a luxury that you should tend to the period and allow yourself to be feel clean and okay in your life. I mean that clean in the literal sense. luxury, don't you know? It's literally only in the past, I want to say decade, but I feel it's even earlier than that. I feel it's like half decade, like the past 5 years or so, maybe like 7 years or so, where they have actually used blood as a testing product in period products. How fucking wild is that, friends? How wild is that? It's only in the past 10 years, I'm sure it's about 10 years, that they have actually tested period products using blood. Before that, they used water and a more viscous liquid. So yesterday I saw that the day they started using real blood was 2023. So yeah, I was right. It was in the past 5 years. I was like past 10 years, but it feels like the past 5 years. Past 5 years. 2023. They started using real product, real blood in the products to test whether they were absorbent or not. Wild, isn't it? Wild. And people wonder why people with vulvas constantly complain about healthcare. It's a luxury, friends. It's a luxury. It's a luxury. Fuck's sake. I wonder if anywhere there's ever have a thought of giving out size guides for condoms. I don't know. I don't know. I remember my spindly goblin cock getting to a point where I was like, shit is uncomfortable. And the first time I think I've ever experienced imposter syndrome in my entire life, because I'm a very self-confident man, was realizing that I needed to size up. For years and years and years and years and years, decades, I had used condoms that were too small for me. And I was like, oh shit. Turns out they're too small. I thought I was, and then it took me a fair amount of time to get my head around the idea and being like, oh shit, I actually need to size up. Fuck. That's weird. That makes me feel unusual. That makes me feel like imposter syndrome. What? What? Reminder, friends, check your sell-by dates on your condoms and lubricant. Just a reminder. But I don't know whether they do size guides for condoms and what have yous. Let's have a look. Condom suppliers do condom size calculators. There is literally a website called the Condom Calculator, or just condomcalculator.com, which can calculate the condom sizes you need. Their Trojan, the condom supplier, have a condom size chart available. But no, they do. I was about to say, I don't know whether that's just for their things. No, but actually, it gives you information in length and width of base and width of mid body of the thingy. There are a variety of websites that are available that okay. There are a variety of websites available that have the ability to provide information on sizes of condoms. You know? Yeah, no. I heard condoms for your hot dogs. I mean, why not? I was wearing I actually started wearing incontinence diapers from the dollar store. They work perfectly well. And I'm still trying to get the cup thing done. The Moon Cup. I believe that is what it's called. The Moon Cup. I know a variety of different people that use the Moon Cup. And they say that they're fucking great. They say they're really fucking good. I also know a fair few people. In fact, somebody that I'm TikTok friends with. So I wouldn't say that I'm like good mates with them or anything like that. But somebody that I've connected with on TikTok does reusable period products that are like absorbent fabric, and then they have like a press stud, so it goes round the bottom of your underwear, and then press studs in place, so that it stays in place that way. And I know a fair few people that swear by those as well. Thank you for a reminder for my annual test. Huzzah! My doctor was Dr. Hugh for a while, and absolutely had fun with that. Not a fan of the show, but leaning into the gag anyway. I don't know. Oh, Doctor Who. Tame Bread, I got you. I was like, Doctor Hugh? No, Doctor Who. Had schedule one for March and then retested with any new partners. Good. So you should be. Here's the thing, nobody talks about the helpful uses of period products when they clean up engine bays. Tampons are great for soaking up old oil. They certainly are, damn man. Do you know what was hit my fucking For You page about 3 or 4 months ago? Was a woman talking about her partner who had who she was like, have you seen my pads? And he was like, oh yeah, I took a couple of them, I forgot to tell you, I'm real sorry. And she was like, why the fuck did you take a couple of my pads? And he was like, well, it's however many degrees, I'm working, I think he was like working in a metal smithery or a metal facility or something like that, like welding and what have you. And he was like, it's this many degrees outside, and then I'm stood in front of the fires as well and what have you, and I'm getting real bad like gooch rash because of all the sweat in my underwear. So he took a photo of his like pants or what have you, just from the knees down, and he'd stuck into the gusset of his shorts, he'd stuck a pair of pads just to get rid of the sweat in his gooch, which she was laughing about, which is why I was amused by it. But yeah, they are very, very useful for a variety of different things, for sure. Trans men will need them. We had the conversation because certain men here in the US base have thinking skills. That's fair. That is fair. Luxury to not free bleed all over my home. Yeah, exactly. It's a luxury. They started using, there you go, 2023. Thank you very much, Alexander, for giving us that information, by the way. I couldn't remember which year it was, but I was like sometime in the past 10 years, but it wasn't. Not even that. 3 years ago. What next? Using water to test umbrellas? I know, right? It was always blue. Yeah, I remember period adverts had shitloads of like blue liquid that they just threw in there. Yesterday, I rejected this. Most disturbing. Horrifically so. So let's get a proper stare into the bottom of our souls. Stare so closely that it will nerve the HPV virus, or HPV, present in any of us. Come here, you. Look at you coming over here, getting all close and personal. 11 minutes! Astra, you have waited for this. 11 minutes you have waited for my delightful smolder that is making any HPV quiver, if any of you have it. Now, if you feel a quivering in your loins, get tested. Get tested. Get it. Get tested. Big little devils. Good lord. But that also might just be your sheer arousal of my delightful visage. I mean, who can tell? Who can tell? Scandalous and outrageous, I tell you. Good lord. Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff. Jester fraud. Jester fraud. Thank you very much for the 139. I appreciate that. Perfect timing as well. The doctor can tell. The doctor can tell. They'll probably say that people born without a functional uterus. Oh, right, yeah. I mean, feminine products. Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. The Sarah live in some of these people, when they hear the word vagina, they turn red with embarrassment. Literally, so some of the men here don't want pads in their restrooms because they freak out of their own embarrassment. Of course they fucking do. In which case, they need to fucking get over themselves. Took years and her years to finish that 3-pack. Entropy Cat, you know it. You know it. Just wash out and reuse. Can't even say it. Can't even fucking say it. So that's not your leg in your tiny pants. Definitely not. No. It's not. Bad problem is that some of the teachers of sex ed in the US do a condom can hold a gallon of water or my foot. So it's never too small for him. And you get ruptured condoms. You do. I will say it is very, very hard to break a condom. That isn't to say that it never happens. That is not to say it never happens. But I am going to say it is very hard to break a condom. Many of you will have seen the TikToks and the Instagram Reels and the YouTube Shorts and what have you of somebody putting a cucumber into a condom and then hammering nails into it and then it pushing the nail out and then sawing it and mulching it with a meat tenderizer and all of that shit. They'll do all of that stuff and then they'll empty all of the cucumber out of it, fill the condom full of water to see if there's any leaks, and there's no fucking leaks. It is very, very hard to break a condom. But that doesn't mean it doesn't happen. That does not mean it does not happen. And it is more likely to happen if you are wearing a condom that is not the right size for you. What I will also say on that matter is what's a much more likely thing to happen, not always, but again, a much more likely thing to happen if you are wearing a condom that is too small for you, for example, is that you will just end up going flaccid. It'll have the reverse effect of a cock ring. It'll have the reverse effect of a cock ring. But, again, look after yourself. Be careful. Wear condoms that fit you for comfort as well as safety. Local clinics give out free condoms and always, I always ask what size you want. Good. Normal or large. And recall the one time I got caught off guard. Mostly because when the nurse asked, my brain spent more time stopping itself from saying, what size do you need? And I just went normal. When I was in the next time, I asked for a large because it's not me that decides the size needed. They gave me tons of large. Was worried about how much sex they thought I would be having over the next 3 months. As much as you want. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. The classic condom principle, you know? They also tell girls that they only bleed out 2 tablespoons worth of blood during their period. Yeah. And as a reverse comparison to that, Duchess Demona, all of the people with penises that are learning about sex from like pornography and stuff like that get really unnerved when they're not ejaculating entire buckets worth of semen. One of the biggest complaints, one of the biggest worries that young people with penises have is how little they are ejaculating. It's a whole fucking thing. It's almost like we need better sex education. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? Right? Buckets. Well, the thing is, Duchess Demona, that the vast majority, not always, but the vast majority of professional porn studios do not use actual semen when it comes to like the money shot, or it comes to the cream pie or what have you. They will fill the vaginal canal with semen-looking lube and have them squirt, like condense their muscles and push out so it looks like a real well-filled cream pie. Yeah, the majority of the time it is not actually semen. It is semen appearing lubricant. And because of the fact that a teaspoon to a tablespoon's worth of semen doesn't look massively impressive when doing a money shot on someone's face, they will cascade lubricant over it to make it look like they're fucking covered in it. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Which is the reason why pornography is entertainment and not education. One of the many reasons. One of the many reasons. I wonder if Odysseus convinced Master Carpenter Epius with the argument, brother, they are going to name something you put on your cock after this. Just do it. I mean, yeah, why not? Why not? Yeah. $5 for a pack of 10 diapers. Take that and bite me in the pink tax. Yeah. It fucking works and you're comfortable with it. Sure. Sure. There was a company that got in loads of trouble for that a while back with painkillers. It was the company that make Nurofen, where they were charging more for Nurofen period pain than they were for like Nurofen fast action or what have you, even though it was exactly the same pill in a different package. Exactly the same pill in a different package. And it was, I don't know, it was a long time ago. It was about 10 years ago that they got in trouble for that, if not a little bit longer, where they literally got taken to court and they were like, no, this is not fucking okay. You legally are not allowed to change. If it's exactly the same product in different packaging, you cannot charge an extra 40% or whatever it was. Pink attacks. The only qualifications they need to have is have you heard of sex? No, perfect. Exactly. Literally not a bit of medical knowledge experience yet. Don't want them to think anyone with human knowledge, if they can avoid it. Oh God, no. God, no. Believe it, especially since they're people who get embarrassed hearing the word vagina or penis, let alone freak out over period products. Yeah. The amount of people that freak out over period education generally, or period mentionings generally, is terrifying. Terrifying. Jesus Christ. ChatGPT Pro, how you doing? How's it going? Want to know the story about my dark eyeliner? Are you asking because you're offering me information about my dark eyeliner? If you're getting that information from ChatGPT, then no. Or are you asking me about the reason why I wear dark eyeliner? You have to be put a bit more clarity in there. Both of your kids are results of broken condoms. Yeah. Fair. But like I said, I'm not saying that it doesn't fucking happen. But I am saying it's surprisingly unlikely. It is much more likely to happen if you are wearing a condom that is too small for you. It is much more likely to happen if you are wearing a condom that is out of date, because the lubricant and the lubricant basically doesn't become as effective, and the rubber of the condom, if not properly lubed, becomes more fragile, more brittle. I don't know the correct terminology to use there, but yeah, which is the reason why you should check the sell by date on your condoms and lubricant, friend. Very useful, very important, very worth knowing. When I see things in restrooms that I wouldn't use, I just continue to do whatever I'm doing because it doesn't make a whit of difference to my life. Exactly, Jester Fraud. Exactly. I do not use sanitary products. I also don't use any free aftershave that is supplied in the in a fucking toilet. You know? I use soap. I use hand sanitizer. It's things that some people definitely don't use in the toilets, but there's a lot of things in those toilets that I don't use, and I don't pay attention to the things I don't use because it doesn't affect me. In fact, to be fair, if I see period products in a gent's toilet, as in a toilet with urinals, I go, huh, and carry on my merry way. Carry on my merry way. That'll do it. Yeah. Educated people? What madness is this? We don't do that. That leads to smarter thinking people and a better society. Oh, God. I know, right? I know, Dame Bread. To paraphrase the importance of being earnest, to lose one may regard as a misfortune. To lose both looks like carelessness. Oh, no. I absolutely trust that Alec Wallace is not that kind of person at all, by any stretch of imagination. They're very prudent in many ways, but accidents do happen. You would think people would know it's fake simply by knowing the size of the reservoir. Are you talking about like fake condoms and stuff? Oh, don't even. I know of people that have tried using balloons instead of condoms because they didn't have a condom available. And it's just like, for fuck's sake. If you don't have a condom available, don't fuck. Wait until you've got a condom available. Then fuck. Go buy a condom. You know? Go to a pub. There's usually a condom machine in one of the toilets. And like women are shocked when that when they have an orgasm, they're not squirting all over the place. To a certain degree, yeah. To a certain degree, for sure. Oh, yeah, the fake. Yeah, you would think that was fake because of the reservoir in a condom, yeah. But damn, man, that requires putting 2 and 2 together, and a lot of people can't do that. There's one studio that made it obvious to show the ridiculous expectation. Love watching their vids because of how much fun the women seem to have and their silliness of a scene that looks like somebody turned on the cum hose. What, if you don't mind me asking, Alec, and you're welcome to drop me this in a DM or what have you, but what studio is that? Because I would love to see the behind the scenes of that kind of stuff. I would absolutely love to see the behind the scenes of that kind of stuff. That's fucking hilarious. Inky Z, how you doing? And Soronlin, how you doing? In the toilets is a great line to come into stream. Absolutely. Soronlin, it's been a roller coaster. We've had a great set of conversations today. We've gone from general conversation to HPV to STIs to right the way through to where we're at now, which was the expectations that sex education via pornography issues. Friends, an advert is about to be upon us. An advert is about to be upon us, and I have got a game that I would like to play. So I'm going to show you. I'm going to snooze the ads momentarily, give us an extra 5 minutes so I can show you the games that we have available today. And then I will put it to you, and then I'll have a break, a 3-minute break while the adverts run. I'll go have a piss, get another cup of tea, do all the bits and pieces. And during that time, you can all vote on what game it is that you would like to see me play today. First of all, we have Ravenous Devils, which is like a side-scroller simulator where you make a cannibalistic... It's kind of like Sweeney Todd, the simulator game, effectively, from what I understand. But it was recommended to me by a couple of people, actually. So we have the option of Ravenous Devils, the side-scroller, or the cannibal shop simulator. Vampyr, which we played last week, and I am keen to play again because I fucking loved it last week. I don't want to sway your votes, friends. You vote for whatever it is you would like to see today, but I would be remiss if I did not say that I fucking loved playing Vampyr last week. I really, really, really enjoyed it. Do Not Harm, which was a potion simulator game that we played like a few weeks back, that was set in like an Innsmouth style town. It was very much a HP Lovecraft the Doctor simulator, which was interesting. Creature Kitchen, which I watched Jess play a few weeks ago, which is like an indie game with weird monsters that come and visit your kitchen, and you need to find the right recipe to make them satisfied. It looked interesting. I bought it because she was playing it and I was like, oh, this looks really, really cool. And then finally, Arkham Horror: A Mother's Embrace, which is like a HP Lovecraft murder mystery game. Okay, so those are your options: Arkham Horror: Mother's Embrace, the HP Lovecraft murder mystery game; Creature Kitchen, the game where we basically run a at-home restaurant from our kitchen for creatures; Do No Harm, the potion simulator from HP Lovecraft, or HP Lovecraft, the potion simulator; Vampyr, the game that we were playing last week and I fucking loved. I really, really, really enjoyed it. Where you are a vampire and you are a doctor, and the more ethical you are, the less powerful you are, so it's a balance between power and ethics. And Ravenous Devils, the cannibalistic Sweeney Todd style simulator. Those are your options, my dear friends. Those are your options. Let me get the poll up here now. How's it going, Alexander Griffin? Could I please get a shout out for hey Alexander Griffin, please? I would appreciate that. Gam plus. So we got Ravenous Devils, Vampyr, Do No Harm, Creature Kitchen, Or people go check out Alexandra Griffin. Alexandra Griffin is a wonderful, wonderful friend of ours who I love very, very dearly and I appreciate very, very much. Or Arkham Horror. Oh yeah, the Arkham Horror one is based off the board game. So if any of you have played the board game, then you might know that one. You might know that one. Right, I'll start that. It'll be 5 minutes with no extra votes, so you get to do that and what have you. I'm going to use this opportunity to go for a piss and to remake a cup of tea. I encourage you to do the same. I will run 3 minutes of adverts because I snoozed them and now I'm going to run them so that they get done and we have an hour's worth of ad-free content or what have you. But get your votes in. What game you would like to see? As much as I know which game I would like to play today, I want to know which game you would like to watch me play today. That is the more important thing, okay? Because this is my job and I am here to entertain you. You know? So friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look some in distance and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils, if now is the appropriate time to do so. If you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear your binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours, 6 to 8 hours with some binders. Don't forget, as we've just talked about, to check the sell by date on your condoms and lubricant, and if you have got something left in the washing machine that you need to hang out so it doesn't smell foisty, now is a great time to do that. Okay, I'll run the 3 minutes of adverts. I'll be back in a moment. See you all in a second. Don't go anywhere. 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 As soon as I had stopped to go and do pissing and what have you, Chunk had just gone into the toilet. So I was like, no! So I had to change everything around. Normally I go to the loo first and then I make tea, but apparently that was not on the cards today. But it was okay. It was all right. We got it all sorted. I made tea first, then I went and pissed and did all of that shenanigans. Anyway, right, poll results. View the results, please. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, this excites me. Oh, okay. All right. So 38% of you said Vampyr. Fucking yes. 25% of you said Ravenous Devils. 21% of you said Creature Kitchen. 17% of you said Arkham Horror. And 0% of you said Do No Harm. Okay, cool. Well, I am very happy about that, friends. I am very happy that you all want to play you all would like to watch me play the game that I am quite keen to play. This does make me happy. This does make me happy. So thank you very much for all of those beautiful individuals. I do love me some Lovecraft, but then again, vampires. Yeah, this is the thing. Vampires. Vampyrs. Right, okay. So let's get this show on the road. We'll edit the stream info. Change that to the doctor needs some blood samples. First playthrough. Oh. Okay, cool. And then change that to Vampyr. That wasn't me getting very excited and allowing the adrenaline to rush through my system and having that flood of dopamine upon realizing that the game that we're playing is the game that I really, really wanted. No, definitely not. No, don't know what you're talking about. Stop. Shush your gums. Hush your gums, you lot. God damn it. How you doing, Alexandria, by the way? People go and check out Alexandra Griffin. Alexandra Griffin is a wonderful, wonderful human being. Like I said, very good friend of ours, who I very, very much appreciate. And was very judgmental in a coffee shop when I ran in wearing something similar to a mankini. It was weird. Very, very weird. Very unusual and peculiar and highly judgmental of her, you know. Thank you so much, Alec. I will genuinely be very interested to look into that for sure. Yorkshire tea. Apparently you all want to do harm. Exactly, yeah. For sure, eBay. For sure. It was T-Bay. I was like, T-Boy. No, T-Bay. And also, thank you so much for the follow as well. We got a follow just as I was going into the Be Right Back there. I really, really, really appreciate that. Super fucking kind of you. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I really appreciate your follow. Thank you so much for that. Maybe next time he'll make the best mincemeat pies. I mean, that's definitely not going to be a scenario. Because I'm a vegetarian. Do you know what? Growing up, I was always of the opinion that I would much rather eat human beings than I would animals. Before I realized about all the health concerns about actual cannibalism and, you know, the moral concerns about actual cannibalism. But I'm not against it. I'm not against it. You know what I mean? If you're gonna eat a sentient animal, then why not fucking eat human beings? I'm only kidding, by the way. Before anybody fucking clips that and just like, hey, Valen Vane's a cannibal. I'm not an actual cannibal, friends. Not an actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf, okay? Some days that's what the outfit needs to be. Some days that is what, yeah, sometimes. I'm waiting, come fucking August time, Alexandra. The heat I will be feeling will be outrageous. All right? How's it going, Tom Bacons? Can I get a shout out for Tom Bacons as well? I'd really appreciate that. I was hanging out there last night. Had a really good time. Playing a pretty fucking chill game last night, Tom. You know? Because of actual health issues that rise from eating human meat. Yes. Yeah, there is... can't remember what it's called. People in stream will be able to tell me. But there is a specific... health condition that comes from, I think it's eating human brain. I don't remember what it was. But yeah, people go check out Tom Bacon's. Tom Bacon's wonderful. Go stop at the Bacon Stop. Prion's disease. Thank you very much, Wonderful. I knew that the collective resource of chat would be able to tell me for sure. For sure. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf, turns out, is a massive tool. I always knew he was a bit eccentric. I always knew he was a bit of a twat and what have you. I didn't realize that he is massively homophobic. So that was news to me that I found out in like the past couple of weeks. I was just like, oh shit. Massively homophobic Shia LaBeouf. Starting tomorrow is going to be 90 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 35 degrees C. That's a good temperature. That's a good temperature. It's so long as it's a dry heat, Alexandra. If it's a humid heat, I won't say a moist heat, but a humid heat, then it's pretty unbearable. But 35 degrees as a dry heat, I feel like you can get used to pretty quickly. As far as I know, just the brain is unsafe. Just the brain is unsafe. So if you want to eat my ass, you are all welcome to do so. All right? Don't eat your enemies raw. Cook my butt before you sink your teeth into it. Okay? Prions are misfolded proteins and have no cure. And what is Kuru a different one? The specific protein, the specific prion is called Kuru. Is it still known as Prion's disease? Interesting. So jealous, right? How do you manage to get on the bad side of both sides of the aisle? Good question. Good fucking question. Good question. I'm dreading it. We're heading to a heat wave. I don't have AC. Neither do we. Welcome, Alexandra. Don't see it. Don't see it as I don't have AC. See it as a cultural experience where you are experiencing the wonder of a Great British summer in true Great British fashion. Okay? It's not a thing to despair over. It's a cultural experience. Okay? Perfect. What more do you need? Thanks, I hate it. You are so welcome. So welcome. It's fairly dry, but we have low-level humidity, and it's always the perfect amount. It's usually the perfect amount. That's all right. Just enjoy the sun, the heat then, you know? Valen roast rump sounds delicious. I know. I know many of you would like to eat my ass. Yeah, that's right. That's right, you cheeky little devils. How's it going, Sea Viking? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Don't forget to bring your own barbecue when visiting Valen. Exactly. Well, you don't need to. Chunk's got a great barbecue. Chunk's got a great barbecue. What more do you need? Right? Oh, now I'm too far over. Okay, cool. We're back in. Back in. Joey the Scavenger, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome back on in. How's it going? How's it going? It's going to be humid, that sucks. Although Val just said there's no AC here unless you travel to a supermarket. Exactly, exactly. We were... 2026. That was 2020? Jesus Christ. Okay. Continue. Let's go. So excited. I'm fucking so excited. Blah! Exactly, swag. Exactly. Swag your beef. How long is it now before you get to change your name again, Sway? You can craft different kinds of serums using a workbench. I am excited. So, yes, we finished our day. Answer the door, the night shift door. That was right. That was okay. There we go. All right. Hurry now, Doctor. Hello? Can I assist you, mademoiselle? What do you want?
Yes, Nurse Crane? How can I help you?
I'm so sorry. I know Dr. Swansea wanted you to rest, but we have somewhat of a crisis.
Okay.
A crisis, you say?
Our supply of antiseptics is nearly depleted. I was hoping there was another box up here, but...
There's nothing here. Stay away from me, you moldy scamp. What is this? Oh, yeah, no. I'm remembering now. It's been a week. All right, friends? It's been a week, okay? So, this is where we find out all of their information. This room is off limits. No, I'm not going to be a dick about it. No antiseptics at all. She hasn't tried to get into my room yet. She just knocked on the door politely. All right? No antiseptics at all?
What type of hospital are you running?
Oh.
No antiseptics?
You have been away too long, Doctor.
Oh.
With the war
That was a bit
and
of a
now
dick
this
move.
epidemic, supplies have been running scarce for months now.
I may have a solution. In France, during the war, drugs shortage was a daily problem, and we had to use our wits to overcome the shortages.
However do you mean?
If combined correctly, certain household chemical products can be used in a pinch instead. Now, where's the hospital storeroom?
The storeroom? Fat chance. This is the Pembroke, and space is luxury we don't have.
Uh-huh.
Everything used to be stored in the old morgue.
Perhaps I should look there first. Where is this morgue?
It's the large building behind the hospital. You'll need to go in the back door because it's been sealed off for sanitary reasons. Take this key. It opens a small back entrance at the end of a narrow street.
The abandoned morgue behind the hospital. A small door at the end of a narrow street. On my way then. Thank you, nurse.
Dorothy's disdain was not hidden there, was it? Thank you so much, all you beautiful people, for lurking. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Or another 2 months? Oh, my lordy. I would have found lurking in the fridge freezer section when it's too warm outside. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. AC is for the weak, for the Constitution, and for cars. AC is great in cars for one specific reason, and that is when your engine is overheating for whatever reason, you can crank your AC onto the full blast and put all of the air coming straight into the car, and it'll help cool down your engine because it takes the heat out of the engine first. Small door at the end of the street. I think it's this street. I think it's this street. Always issue when you don't know how you're going to say the answer. Yeah, it's true. Small back entrance. Can't help myself. That's right. Hey, buddy. Again.
Good evening, Dr. Reid. Such a pleasure to see you again.
I know. It's just one of those things. Your life in London. Have we done all of these? We have. Personal questions. We've done all of these? We have. Let us trade.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Does my sexy little panda have an AC? It does have AC, yeah. I don't use it very often, though. That's a lot of... Can I sell you shit? I can. I can't remember what I needed. Can I... No. Where's my recipes? Character. Main quest. Citizens. Do I need to go to my own little workshop in order to know what I can... I should have done that while I was up there. Fuck. Never mind. Doesn't matter. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Yours does not, but good to go. They get it eventually. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Yours is an old panda. Is it the end of this corridor, I think? Maybe? Possibly? Run! Right. Because I could make some serums, and I don't know what I was trying to... what I needed. There we go. Treatments. What was the serum? I needed... sodium hypochlorite solution, which was none of the things that he was offering me. Okay. So that was actually completely pointless. But never mind. That's all right. With patience, we'll make it fit. Oh. I mean, okay. I mean, you know, patience and a little bit of lube, you know. A little bit of lube. And it always helps, I've found, that if you relax a little as well, you know. Do a little bit of relaxing. Go in with it. Okay.
It's locked.
Enter the old morgue. Oh, wait. This is the new morgue. Okay. Wait, so we need bleach? Apparently so, yeah. Can I get in some of these? It looks like I can get in there. Take some grease and a screw. Sometimes it'd be like that. Oh, wait. Is this it?
It's locked, all right.
Oh, it's around the corner. Okay. Because it's the old morgue, not the new morgue. Yeah. Cool. Cool. So we go down the street. What's this? Quarantine! Influenza! Keep out of this area by order of the Board of Health. Health officer. Contagious diseases. Okay, so that is like a quarantine area. What an interesting way to make sure that we stay within our boundaries. Let's have a look down here. This was, I think, where we found the dude's wallet. It was where we found the dude's wallet. Okay, I'm getting my bearings. So this is the old morgue that has evidently been turfed out a little bit. Mission starts. Dum 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 dum. The old morgue district. District healthy. Feels like. Sounds like there's some evil shit afoot. Evil shit is afoot. Okay. Steadily but surely. Oh. Never mind. I'm just leaving, apparently. I wasn't waiting for that shit. Just left. Why can I not change my weapons? What is this? Oh, T and G are not. Oh, yeah, that's my pallet. Ah, fuck. Never mind. It's alright, we'll go back in there. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, friends. I do like the way that this game runs with like a moral balance. The more that you, the more powerful you want to be, the more evil you have to commit. I'm a fan of that. Okay. Trying to remember all of the buttons as well. Okay, there's some stuff over here. Let's have a look. Glass vial. Somebody's been sleeping here. There's candles and everything. Oh, I see. Okay. Getting my buttons right. No worries, Druidess and you lurk away, you beautiful being. I'm trying to remember what the controls. No, wrong one. Set keybinds. Sprint was fine. What was the... Not the toggle target. Interaction. Melee. Shoot. Ultimate. Oh my lordy. Switch melee weapons. Those were what I was just doing there. Toggle sense. Vampire sense is V. There is blood upstairs. Okay. That's what I was interested in. I think I need to turn down my mouse sensitivity a wee bit as well. Come along. What was our name? Jacob. Oh, hello. We'll take 5 shillings from the office. Ah. Resistance to... Oh my god. Why? I can't remember fucking anything. Enemy lock. Okay.
Behavior is similar to the infected William Bishop. Must be the same strain. This sickness moves faster than influenza.
We'll go down into the basement in a bit, but first... Oh yeah, I forgot I did up my I pushed up my regen capabilities. Cigarette case. Okay. Interesting.
It's locked.
Damn it, of course it's locked. Take my shillings. Broke something. Bottle of alcohol.
This key will surely grant me access to the basement.
Do I want to go into the basement? That sounds like where the weird shit is. That's where the weird things are. Oh, hello. Excuse me. Get off, thank you. Take that.
I cannot enter.
You shit. I missed something? I did miss something. The quinine. Find some ferrous tartarate. Ferrous tartar.
Balls of Mars. Fortifiers. As popular as they are ineffective. But they do contain iron tartrate, and that might prove itself useful.
Iron tartar. Okay, so they were feasting up here. Watery rich blood sample. A watery rich blood sample. Somebody's been diluting their blood. All right, so the last thing we need is sodium sodium hypochloride. Okay.
These scales feed from corpses and the husks of animals. Enter blood.
Okay. Look at how weak I can be. Bullets! They're going to be not useful at all against vampires. Ooh, shotgun shells, though. There was another one around these parts. More ferrous tartarate. Rogue Scal. Get off me! How dare you! Why is that door open? That door wasn't open before. Get off! Double is work on vampires. Okay. That violenced them a little bit. Short bullets work on vampires, you just need a bigger bullets. Maybe. Maybe I need Hellboy's gun. You know, that giant fuck-off revolver that's bigger than his head. Oh, look at that, friends. Just as we have been speaking today about sexual health stuff, I've just received a text message from sh.uk, which is the Sexual Health UK facility, saying my test results are in. So during the next ad break, we'll have a look at what my test results are. And I'll be completely honest, if I've got something, there's no shame in it. We'll talk about it. We'll open it up, and I'll talk about getting tested and stuff, you know? Because I like to be honest, and there is no shame in these things. Do. Hey! Nothing around. There's one there. There's like nothing around me, and there's literally one there. Drinky, drinky. Says they're impervious to that kind, or resistant to that kind of stuff. But apparently not. Right, they're not resistant to my surgical saw that I am beating them with. I do have a machete, but apparently the surgical saw is better. I'm like, all right, cool. Quinine and ferrous tartar. There's definitely more stuff in here then. Okay, check round here. I love Bonesaw. Why? What's Bonesaw from? Bonesaw. Is that the OG Running Man? Is that the OG Running Man? Oh my god. Nobody messes with the Bonesaw. What is this?
It's locked.
Damn it. Ooh. A new citizen investigation is available. Press tab to open the local investigation menu. Okay. Citizen investigations. Bonesaw is Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. I have seen that movie once, Bear. Also, how you doing? Welcome on in. I have seen that movie once in my entire life because I'm not a massive Spider-Man fan. I am not a massive Spider-Man fan. So I'm surprised that I have seen that. I remember that. Evidently rang true with my brain, you know? Okay, citizen investigations. Investigations is displayed here, categorized by districts. You can start a new citizen quest by tracking it with boop and then accessing your map to locate the area. Okay. Midnight in the Garden succeeded. Milton Hooks. Right. Sure. Okay, we'll track the harder they fall. I've read the report of Dr. Tippett concerning the death of Samuel Connor. I am not quite convinced right now. Perhaps I should conduct my own investigation to determine the patient's real cause of death. Okay. Death report. Office of Pembroke Hospital Medical Examiner. Report of investigation. Decadent. Or decient. Samuel. Or decient. As in person who has died. Decedent? Whatever. Samuel Connor. Race Caucasoid. Sex male. Age 39. Address unknown. Occupation fisherman. Natural death. Probable cause of death. Fast processing pneumonia by virus-induced pulmonary consolidation. Oh my fucking! I can't even speak. AKA Spanish influenza. Examination attendees: Dr. Corcoran Tippett and Nurse Gwyneth Brannigan. Name and signature of medical examiner: Dr. Corcoran Tippett. Okay. There was a Running Man character called Bonesaw McGraw. Okay. Oh no. Buzzsaw McGraw in the Running Man. And Bonesaw was from Tony Maguire's fucking Spider-Man. Wow. How's it going, Strawberry Sensation? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Don't you love Latin? Always.
Mr. Connor's injuries don't match the report. I'd better look into this.
I had a used Liston knife. Blood absorbed. You just acquired a new type of offhand weapon. Equip it directly to absorb blood. Okay. Let's do that immediately. The Liston knife. Let's try that. This feels like it's going to be an investigation that I'm going to really want to sink my teeth into, for lack of a better term. I've got a map of the area. No. Not a map of the area, just a map of this thing. Okay, well, so we're alone in this room. We can do the autopsy as we see fit. You know? Good, thanks. Just had a lovely coffee. What type of coffee did you have? How are you? Doing very well, thank you. I really enjoy... I fucking love this game. And we played it last week. We started it last week. And I've... Not gonna lie to you. As much as I didn't want to sway people's votes and stuff like that, I've been thinking about this game since we played it last week. Which doesn't happen very often. It doesn't happen very often, but I've been thinking about this game since we played it last week. Damaged legs and arms, corner of the lip, open chest. Let's start with the damaged legs and arms.
Multiple abrasions and scarring on the arms and legs. Old and distinctive injuries of a sailor or a fisherman.
Okay. Open chest.
The chest was originally open to perform the operation. The sutures are clean, but the chest has been reopened.
My god, not reopened? Heaven forfend. Just a medium roast with caramel macchiato creamer. Ooh, basic but tasty. If it's tasty, that's all that really matters. Sink your teeth into it, waiting for all the Vam Dad jokes now. Don't you even!
Traces of a pinkish foam at the corner of the lips. Some sort of drug overdose, perhaps?
Perhaps, indeed.
A puncture over the left lung, possibly a chest tube insertion. Not the cleanest work, but I think it was successful.
Interesting, interesting. Robert Liston, with the fastest... Robert Liston, the fastest Scottish knife in the West. He became so famous that he created his own line of amputation knives that were really long so that they could cut through muscle with ease. Well, shit. Today we learned. Thank you very much for that, Joey.
Signs of internal bleeding. So, Dr. Tippett's anesthetics were incorrectly dosed, causing the patient's death. And then he tried to operate on him again. Tippett has made an egregious error. It's time we talked.
Oh, Tippett. Oh, Tippett. You little bastard. But I'll deal with you later. First,
It's locked, all right.
I have investigations to do. And morgues to pilfer. Damn it, Tippett! Damn it, Tippett! I hate you. Sword of Damocles is hanging over my head. John Doe. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh! Get off me! Oh, that fucks me. That well and truly fucks me. I feel like I might have to get the pistolios back out. I have been defeated! Damn it. Please tell me I don't have to do all that again. The old morgue. Oh my god. Okay. 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 My god. Why am I not... Why was I not moving the way I needed to? What I really need to do is find out exactly what I don't know whether I'm getting extra stuff from this, do you know what I mean? Quite the attractive character you have there. Yeah, he is quite a handsome chappy. In his dark and mysterious ways. Which I can only encourage and enable. Because we've got the harder they fall information on there, which means that we have been get off me! Let's get you out here. That fucks you up. Kill all these dudes again. There we go, nice and sorted. These people are much easier to kill than I thought they were, but that's by and by. You used to work in a museum, you love this stuff. Oh, that's really, really cool. That's really, really cool. I love that. Okay. So, was that already empty? Yeah, because I've already claimed that stuff. So I'm not re-getting stuff. I'm only re-getting stuff if I'm getting it from the scavs themselves. Okay, John Doe. Didn't this come out for the PS4? I honestly don't know. I honestly could not tell you, I'm afraid. Was there a way back here? No, there's an elevator that evidently is not... Oh, hello. Take that, you shit. Goodbye. Okay, and then that goes back into the main room. Yeah, that's fine. But we're not going back in there because we need to go in here. What I will also do... Well, we'll stick with what we've got at the moment. Okay, we're doing much better. Get off! Come on! Oh, my lordy.
These scowls can be so ferocious.
Whoa.
I'm not sure I can defeat them without becoming stronger.
I didn't realize quite how badly my heart was.
Blood is so tempting.
Yeah, this is where it comes in. If I want to get stronger, I have to succumb to being a vampire. So, the more people I kill by drinking them dry, the more experience I get and the stronger I become. But the more I avoid, the less vampiric I become, the more in touch with my humanity I am. But the weaker I am. Oh, not the feet. I know, right? More watery, rich blood samples. Okay. Well, let's get what we need from here.
Sodium hypochlorite.
There we go.
Dangerous to administer, but efficient in the proper dosage.
And my regen is limited. Okay, that's interesting. Maybe based on how much health I have or how much blood I've got in my system. Potentially. If we only had a flamethrower, I hear that works well on vampires, but then again, it works well on most things. This is true, damn man. This is absolutely fucking true. I'm not much for vampires being evil in my favorite book series. They are like heroes in the shadows. You see, I like the fact that they're evil. But I mean, I don't see them as like heroes. I don't see them as villains. I just see them as like aspects. Okay, thanks very much, Nibrain, for letting me know. Yeah, I find it very interesting. Crafting, you have enough components to get a treatment for fatigue, but first, let us analyze the watery rich blood sample. Light blood serum regenerates 60 blood points instantly. A light regeneration serum. Let's, what was it? Treatment for fatigue. Make one of those. We need more sodium hypochlorite solution to make our own light regeneration serum. We have got a regeneration serum, so we're not too bad. Light blood serum regenerates 60 points instantly. Ooh. Okay, interesting. We got one treatment for fatigue. Can we upgrade this? We can. Let's make it upgrade our thingy. Enhancing handling decreases stamina consumption by 10% or absorb blood points when the weapon hits. Increase blood absorption. Yes, definitely. Definitely increase blood absorption. Oh, did we enhanced handling? We didn't pick one of these. Enhanced damage. Decreased stamina consumption. Decreased. What are we using at the moment? We're using the hacksaw at the moment. Hacksaw's 65. Common machete would make it 64. Attack speed 15, 15. 15, 20. Let's increase the damage. Yeah, I quite like the idea of vampires just being supernatural creatures. They are not good and they are not bad. They just exist as they exist. Oh yeah, I forgot I had a used lepara. Don't have any trigger parts for it though, so that's all superfluous. Need some more common handle parts. What else can I do on here? We've got this. Oh yeah, we can recycle shit. I forgot about this. Does that give us anything else? No. We need more bleach though. Okay. That's cool. I'll take the machete because it does slightly less damage, but it is slightly faster as well. I have no health. I've got no blood in my system to be able to heal myself. Shit. That's alright. There should be enough scals around that we could get. Ah, like bears. Yeah, just exactly. They're just predators. That's the way I kind of see it. And it really depends on the nature of the person that is a vampire as to whether they are good or bad. You know? That's certainly the way that I perceive it. Now, if I'm lucky... Oh, hello. There we go. Come on. There we go. Drink up for the muckers. Get off! You little shit. But it does mean I can heal up a wee bit. Okay. Two in here. Drink up. Nom 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 nom. Take that. Ooh, more sodium hypochlorite. This is good. This is good. There was something shining in there. Did it reset that? I shouldn't reset that. I mean, I'll take it. Take extra stuff for sure. It's why I like VTM. Vampires are absolutely monsters in that universe, but don't necessarily have to be evil. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But I have to say that I like the flavor with which this game does it, which is you are a monster. You have killed your sister out of your thirst for blood. Potentially killed your sister out of your thirst for blood. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you are evil. If you want to succumb more into the vampiric tendencies, if you want to succumb to the needs that you have, then what? There was a dude down there. What the fuck was that all about? Yeah, if you want to succumb to the needs, then you become more powerful.
To the infected William Bishop. Must be the same strain.
But you don't have to.
Moves faster than influenza.
You can maintain your humanity. And the more that you give over to the beast, the more that the beast's natural flavors take over, as it were, you know? I'm just checking this area because it seems that I have... Yeah, it seems that they've respawned all this stuff. Which means that I am gaining more things that I thought I'd already collected. Is your character picaristic at all? How do you mean, Strawberry Sensation? That is a word that I have not come across before. So please enlighten me on that one.
It's locked.
Funnily enough, with teenage Eris wanting to form a band, but realized that they had absolutely no musical talent, their imaginary band was called Vampire Tendencies. Calm yourself! Who's bum tooting? Here I am doing my love toots in the stream. Good lord, here we are. I will say I don't know of any vampires that fart, but hey, who are we to disagree? Maybe they do. Maybe they do. Okay, that one's all done. So now we should have completely cleared out this area. Let's just heal that up for the full that it is. Back one, down one. Zergjack, thank you very much for for that 100 little panderings there. Blood might give us gas, where we're just like a little bum toot. You're drinking too vigorously and swallowing air at the same time. Tentacle Girl, hello, you beautiful human being. Could I get a shout for Tentacle Girl, please? I'd appreciate that. That is not. Oh, I went down too far. Too far. I hate when I go too far down. Yeah, Vampire Tendencies, way too similar to Suicidal Tendencies. I didn't even realize there was a band called Suicidal Tendencies and was enthusiastic about... What? There's the exit. Okay. I was so... No, there's the exit. Okay. I was so confused for a second there. Right, I got it. I got it, mods. I got it. There we go. Look at that exquisite human being. People go and check out the glorious Tentacle Girl. Tentacle Girl is a phenomenal artist extraordinaire. Plays a large variety of different games. I honestly don't know how I stumbled across you, but I pop in every so often and lurk away. I find some of the conversations you have on your stream to be really fascinating conversations. And I love your artwork. I love your artwork. So yeah, go and check out Tentacle Girl. Wonderful, wonderful human being. Do the thing. Let your body swing. Is there something over here that was shining? No. I could have sworn I saw something shiny. Perhaps not. Not me thinking you were making a joke. No. Tentacle Girl's a wonderful, wonderful being. Wonderful bean. Ooh.
My blood and soul.
The life running in your veins. This dead flesh needs it.
Oh, please spare me, Dark Queen. Spare your obedient slave.
Your obedient slave, eh? Hello. Who are you?
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reid, the new surgeon at the Pembroke Hospital. And who are you?
Your name has no meaning to me, mortal.
Mortal.
You're nothing but dust blown by the winds of eternity.
I beg your pardon?
What are you begging for, mortal? My clemency? Well, tonight maybe I'm inclined to mercy. You'll never forget the night you met Thelma Howcroft.
You keep calling me mortal. Why is that? And if I'm mortal, what are you?
Well, Dr. Reid, if you must know,
I must.
I'm a vampire.
My God. A vampire, I am stunned. Shocked into silence. Picarism is a derivative of is deriving sexual pleasure from penetrating another's skin with sharp objects. Making a joke because of the stabby. No, that's fair. That is fair. That's all right. I did not know that. Today I have learned. She's a vampire. We must burn her. Burn all vampires. Interesting. However, friends, there is about to be an advertisement, and I don't want anybody missing out on anything, so we'll pause it there for momentarily. Continue this conversation afterwards, and I will go and check my sexual health test results, which I've told you I will be completely honest about. Sign in. Let's have a look, see. Verify that I am indeed a human being, or a mortal, as they say. A mortal. Screening has been complete. View results. So the test, I went for a full screening. Okay, friends. I will do it. We're doing this while the adverts are on. Oh, the adverts are running, which is sometime around now. The screening, I did a full screening for people with penises, which tests for chlamydia, gonorrhea, HIV, syphilis. Is that all? Yes. And I will give you, there will be a video on it because I ordered an at-home test, which is not ones I'm used to. I have done an at-home test before, but I paid for it. I went private for it because that was the only way I could do an at-home test. However, when I went in for my recent, hey, can you give me a sexual health test, please? I was expecting to make an appointment, go in, and just buck it over. Do you know what I mean? Just absolutely take all the blood, piss in a pot, do all the bits and pieces. And that's not the way they do it anymore, it seems. That is not the way they do it anymore. They send you an at-home kit that you then put in a post, like you do all the tests and bits and pieces, you put in a post box, and you send away to a lab. My local lab is in Sheffield, apparently. And depending on what you put as your like sexuality, what your gender is and stuff like that, they recommend different things. But they recommended for me that I have those are the things that they're testing for. So chlamydia, gonorrhea, HIV, and syphilis. And they do it with, oh, cheeky. They do it with an oral swab, which we're all used to. Back of the throat, fucking COVID test style swab. A blood test, which is like a prick of the finger and you squeeze blood into a little ampule. What else was there? Throat, blood, piss in a pot, which was piss in a bag and then pour bag into pot, which was weird. And a rectal swab, because I'm a bisexual man, and therefore they were like, hey, if you're going to be all getting up in other people's man businesses and their man businesses are going to get up in your butthole, then you need a rectal swab. Which I have to say was the first time I've done a rectal swab and was real fucking uncomfortable. Because you can't like... Most of the things that have been in my butthole before have come lubed. Do you know what I mean? There's been lube involved. Okay? That one wasn't. That was like putting a Q-tip up your ass and just waggling it around a little bit. Very dry. Dry and gratey. It was horrible. But my chlamydia test via urine was negative. My chlamydia test via rectal swab was negative. My chlamydia test for the throat swab was negative. My gonorrhea ho-hi-hey test, or gonorrhea test, via pharyngeal swab, the throat swab, was negative. Gonorrhea test via rectal swab was negative. Gonorrhea test via piss was negative. HIV test, finger prick serum, was negative. And my syphilis test, finger prick serum, was negative. It's all right. I'm full negative. Full negative across the board. However, like I said, I was going to be completely honest with you. If it turned out that any of these was positive, then I would be sharing that information with you. And I'd be like, cool, let's talk about it. Let's talk about what that means for me now, what I'm going to have to do, what they recommend on the system. There's no... Oh, that's good. They do say in the help and support, I was wondering whether they said what was next for if you were positive for anything, but it doesn't give you that information. But it does tell you that your sample was tested negative for, say, chlamydia, for example. The test may not have been accurate if you have been infected with chlamydia recently, as in the last 2 weeks. So it takes 2 weeks for most STIs to become detectable in the body. So if I had done my test, like, If I'd done my test 2 weeks ago, then... No, that's right. If I'd done my test today, and I'd actually become infected within the past fortnight, the past 14 days, then there's a chance that it might not have picked up that information. Is it 2 weeks for all of them? Gonorrhea, yeah. So urine test, rectal test, finger prick. Okay, the HIV. It says, we did not detect HIV in your sample. The test may not detect the infection from a recent risk, but it is highly accurate if performed 4 weeks after the last risk. And almost 100% after 8 weeks. So long as I wasn't exposed to it in the last 8 weeks, which I can pretty much guarantee I wasn't, then it should be 100% accurate. And the syphilis test... Oh, that's interesting. So for syphilis, which is the blood test, did not detect any syphilis in your blood sample. The test may not have been accurate if you have been infected with syphilis recently, but for syphilis, it's 12 weeks. So for syphilis, it is detectable after 12 weeks being in your system, so after 3 months. HIV, it's after 2 months. Gonorrhea is 2 weeks. And chlamydia is 2 weeks. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Still doesn't tell me how I get my HPV things. Ooh! Share your results. By default, your results are only shared with our patient management team and local services and delivering care to you. Would you like to share your results with a partner or third party? Once generated, the URL will be valid for 30 days. Your full name at the time of testing. Okay, so I was just going to be like, cool, I'll share that online, being like, hey, I'm clean. But I'm not clean, because clean implies that positive results are dirty, and we do not stand by that. But we're not about cleanliness, but I am free of STIs, correcting my language. But because it gives my legal name, I can't do that. I can show you though. Can I show you? You can't get any of that information. It's too bright. I went too bright. Half. You see that? Negative, 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 and then all the test result stuff. So they are all negative. There's confirmation there. Confirmation. Hey, there we go. There we go. 5 monies on syphilis. Now you owe me 5 monies. 5 whole monies. Mortals are overrated. Cackles in deity. Why do people with penises want to test you? Good question, Wild Annie, because they dominate the medical industry, you know? Genuinely, though, we love total transparency and things like this. Absolutely, absolutely. And like I said, I would have, just as I showed you then, I would have showed everybody exactly what I got, even if I got a positive result. Do you know what? I'm happy to share that information every single time I get one done, to be honest with you. And just be like, okay, we're done, cool. If anything's ever positive for whatever reason, then I'm like, cool, we'll check it out, we'll see how it goes, and we'll talk about the next steps. You know? Semi-alive. That's good. Living in a warehouse, can't actually move until the central air unit is replaced. Pain in the ass, god damn it. You could redact your legal name and then post the redacted copy. I might well do that, to be honest with you, damn man. I might well do that. Might see if I can get like a screenshot of it and share that. We could work with that. Hooray for non-STI health. Yeah, exactly. That's freaking awesome. Yeah. You need to stop being so negative all the time. God damn it, Sea Viking. God damn it. But yeah, I feel like it's really important that we are open and honest about these kind of conversations, and it's really important that I, as a sex educator, am very open and open and transparent with you. Transparent with you all, so that it's like, yeah, if there's ever a situation like that, let's take away the taboo. Let's be honest about it. Let's talk about the next steps and all that jazz. and crack on. Do you know what I mean? Because again, there is no shame in having an STI. Just get it sorted, get it done, all that jazz, you know? Yeah, now. Okay, we were talking to this person. Your life in London, Thelma Howcroft. Tell me of your life. You're a vampire.
And why do you believe you're a vampire?
I don't need to believe anything. It is what I am. It is what I feel within this hollow shell of flesh.
Interesting. Tell me about it.
Please, describe to me how you feel. What is it like to be a vampire?
I can hear my body crumble from the inside as my flesh cracks and fades. I sense the last pulse of postulant blood within my drying veins. I need new blood.
Interesting. Have you ever heard of Cotard's syndrome?
I see. Have you ever heard of Cotard's syndrome?
Cotard's.
Never.
It's a mental illness discovered by a French neurologist named Jules Cotard. The affected patients are delusional. They believe that they are putrefying, that they are dead, a ghost or a ghoul, or in your case, a vampire.
Delusional, you say?
Interesting.
Sad and petty mortal. You can't even begin to understand the concept of immortality. And you think it is I who am delusional.
I mean... So she's got Cotard's syndrome. Cotard's. Cotard? Are you a patient here?
I'm assuming you must be a patient here. Am I right, Miss Howcroft?
It's only a cover. To hide from my enemies. I can leave whenever I want. As a woman, a spirit, fog, or bat.
Interesting. Your enemies?
Who are these enemies you mentioned? Can you describe them?
I cannot say for sure. But I sense their eyes on me from nearby. I feel them watching me every time I visit the garden near the morgue.
Yeah, that's the scowls. Will you do a medical checkup? Healthy.
The staff here are not your enemy. They're here to help you, to care for you.
I'm not speaking of the doctors in white. I'm speaking of the men and women who hunt me, for I am a vampire.
I see. Don't worry. These people will not find you here. I'll personally make sure they leave you alone.
Thank you, mortal, but do not interfere with them, for you are no match for those that hunt me.
I mean, there is a choice. Personal questions. Who are you really?
Who are you really, Miss Howcroft? I mean, apart from being
a vampire.
Is that not enough for you, puny mortal? What do you require? Proof of my powers?
I'm curious to know who you were before becoming a vampire.
It was such a long time ago, I don't remember. Centuries of unholy life can have strange effects on one's minds, you see?
Really? That's fascinating. Fascinating, Thelma. I wonder what it'd be like to actually sire you and give you the power of immortality, how you would feel then. I like your voice and the manner in which you speak. It's very relaxing and comforting. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Edge lady, definitely. Okay, so there's more stuff when we've got more hints.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
Yes, Mistress of the Dark. You were speaking to them.
Good evening, sir. Can I help you?
Unless you're here to fix my face. No. I don't think you can help me.
I'm Dr. Reid.
Okay.
I've recently taken the position of head surgeon here. War injuries, am I right?
You guessed right, Doctor. German shell took my pretty little mug right off. But they still call me Thomas Elwood.
Interesting, Thomas Elwood. Blood quality 700 XP. You're healthy. Tell me about personal questions. Did you serve for long?
Where were you stationed, sir? Did you serve for long?
I really don't want to talk about all this shit.
No offense. I was pushing too much. I served in France myself. I just wanted to know what happened to you.
You were an officer, weren't you? Then I doubt we fought the same war, sir. No offense.
Wow, that was a dig and a half. That was a dig and a half. Jesus Christ, maybe her name should be Elvira. Yeah, I know, right?
How close are you to Miss Horcroft? Are you aware that she thinks she is a vampire?
To wait for her next nibble is the best reason to stay here. Every time she approaches my bed, she treats me like something tasty. A normal person.
Aren't you afraid? She may hurt you if the game goes too far.
She's quite harmless, I can assure you. Her head's broken inside is all.
Oh, bless her.
While I'm busted on the outside. But she's still beautiful. Living proof that there's hope for me.
You let her bite you?
So do you let her bite you? You know that's not sanitary.
And why not? She's only supping a few drops of me blood. And the pain, it's real for once.
She could decide to bite less willing patients.
Then it's another good reason for me to stay here, Doctor.
It's fair. I don't really like calling her mentally disturbed. You're live in London. How was your stay with us?
How is your stay with us, Mr. Elwood?
Oh, it's bliss. I just escaped death in the trenches to be surrounded again by the moans of the dying.
Touché.
Can I ask you precisely why you're a patient here?
It's the pain, sir. The drugs don't work. It just hurts under the scars, if you get my drift.
It's a psychological effect. TTV Gothmoth, it certainly is.
Who is treating you? Is someone in particular looking after your case?
Nobody since the old and tired doctor spoke to me. Started to think I was forgotten about. Wouldn't blame you.
You don't seem worried by that.
My face hurts so much more when I smile or cry. I've learned it's easier not to speak. But be assured I'm smiling inside.
Can I do anything?
Can I do anything for your pain?
Nurses gave me a bunch of pills. No effect. Told you. It's like the flames are under my skin, burning away.
Why do you feel responsible for the injury, Thomas? What really happened?
I wasn't disfigured by any German shells. It happened during the leave. It was an accident.
What really happened?
Tell me what really happened then.
I went with a whore in Rouen. Dead drunk I was. The hotel was a shithole. There was a fire that night.
Did you start the fire? Were you trying to avoid going back to the front? That's not uncommon, you know.
No. It's just that I was asleep when the flames reached the room. The girl was long gone. Bitch never woke me up. Left me to burn.
Why lie?
Why lie about
The
it?
shame?
Come on. It's one thing to come back disfigured by the Germans, and it's another to get injured in an accident that could have happened to anybody.
Ooh, and this means that this is an integral part. Beauty is not everything. Surgery could help you. You can't hide forever. I feel like this is going to give him false hope. So I'm not going to go with surgery could help you. Beauty is not everything is an interesting quote, but because of the fact how focused he is on beauty, I feel like that could be more problematic. Let's go with I can't hide forever, or you can't hide forever, as in can't hide away from what the cause was, and also that you can't hide away from the pain and everything else.
You know you can't hide forever. One day you'll have to face your loved ones. Until that day, you have no chance of real recovery.
My friends all died in the trenches. It's shameful enough to be alive with these stupid scars. I don't want my children to see me like this.
Ooh, new hint available. Thomas sees Thelma Howcroft as living proof that there's hope for him. Thomas feels responsible for his disfiguration in the war. Thomas feels too ashamed by his injuries to be seen by his family. So I could drink entirely, I could consume him whole and finally get that 1000 XP. But we're not going to try and do that. We're not going to try and do that. Does that mean I can open up one of the questions? Tell me about your family.
You told me before you don't want your children to see you like this. Do you have any other family?
My sister Agatha has raised me nippers since their mother died. Don't want them to look at me like this.
Your children will love you.
How could children despise their father injured in the war?
What do you think?
It's Reid. Flee! Flee!
They saw me. Once.
Abby, stabby!
4 angels left the room crying. They keep on having nightmares every week, my sister told me.
Oh, what a pain in the hoop. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside and between, delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, because they are not a pain in the hoop. The dude's conversation was a pain in the hoop. How you doing, Abby Stabby? Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people in here. Drew me and Norman as Wario and Luigi. Can tab out of this one so I can see. Oh my god, that's amazing. That is amazing. Boop. I'll show everybody in a minute, but first of all, people go check out Abby Stabby. Abby Stabby is a phenomenal human being, the mother of Monty and a whole load of our wonderful emotes and a whole load of our merchandise. A glorious, glorious human being, phenomenally talented artist, and you should definitely go over and click that cheeky little follow button for that wonderful, wonderful bean. I very much appreciate them. Oh, very much appreciate Abby Stabby. Also, friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, 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 you cheeky little devils. Let me now show you the wonders of what Abby Stabby has drawn. Look at it. Look at it. Wonderful Abby Stabby there as Waluigi. And management as Wario. Big fan. Also have my Ken ticket. Woo! And their outfit for Ken. Amazing. Amazing. Very, very happy with that. I think we've already sold like over 50%. I haven't even announced the performers yet, and we've already sold 50% of the tickets so far. So it's exciting times. Exciting times, to say the least. To say the least. But welcome on in, you beautiful beans. Friends, if any of you need to disappear off, Abby Stabby, especially yourself, if you need to disappear off, grab a snaffly treat, go grab some delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. I know what it's like when you've been streaming, so please go do what you need to do. But yeah, do what you need to do. Your life must always come first. We are today playing a game called Vampyr, which I am mildly obsessed with. Mildly obsessed with. It's something that I'm very much enjoying. We are a vampire, and the whole premise of the game is we are a doctor, and we get more experience for killing people and succumbing to our vampiric ways, and we need experience to get more powers, but we don't want to do that because we need to try and stay in touch with our humanity, which doesn't happen very well. It doesn't happen very well. So it's a very, very interesting, very intriguing game for about vampires, and I'm quite the avid fan of how it's going and what have you. So yeah, we're going to jump back into it. But thank you so much, Abby Stabby, once again for bringing over your beautiful people. I very, very much appreciate it, and all of you beautiful individuals who are very, very welcome here. Your sister respects you.
Your sister's not a child.
Woo.
I'm sure she has nothing but respect for a wounded soldier, and you are her brother.
You don't know my sister Agatha. She may be young, but she's all discipline and morality. If she ever found out what really happened...
She doesn't have to know.
She's a sly one, my sister. One day she'll find out the truth and knock 7 bells out of me. Nah. I'm better off here.
I mean, you think you're better off here, but at the end of the day, there is a finite amount of this.
How close are you to Miss Horcroft?
To wait.
Aren't you?
She's quite...
We've done that one. Oh, that's the reason why she's mentally disturbed.
You do realize she's mentally disturbed. It's called the Cotard syndrome. She truly believes she's a vampire.
In her madness, she never refers to my scars. And frankly, if I could, I'd join her world. It seems much more fun than the real one.
Okay. So we have got everything we
Goodbye
can
for now, Mr. Elwood.
from Mr. Elwood.
wish I could be
Discuss
sick
on
again.
every street corner.
Blood boil with the fever.
The daily routine.
Let us... we need to go speak to Tippets.
Horrifying epidemic.
Hey, Tippets.
Good evening, Dr. Tippets.
Dr. Reid,
I got questions
any
for
good
you.
news to share?
I got questions for you, buddy. Life in London. Okay, so yeah, just about your medical error.
Corcoran, I want you to tell me about Mr. Connor. How did he die? What happened?
He was my patient. He died because of my mistake. That's the blunt truth.
I'm glad you admit it. What is the nature of the mistake?
What was the nature of the mistake?
It was a twofold error. My diagnosis was wrong, and the administered dosage was too strong.
Who was this patient?
I don't know. Some sick man from the docks, maybe a fisherman. I had no time to talk with him. No one claimed a body.
Why not stop practicing?
Are you mad? I killed that man, I admit it, and it won't happen again. I have saved so many lives since then.
Can't argue with that. But there is further questions as to
Goodbye, Dr. Tippets.
whether you would make another mistake again in the future.
At least that mistress.
Right, where's the nurse? There you are, Nursey Poos. Got questions for you as well.
Good evening, nurse. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reid, the new surgeon here at the Pembroke.
Dr. Swansea has already told us about you, sir. I'm Nurse Gwyneth Brannigan. Welcome to the Pembroke Hospital.
Did he really? It's a good thing I wasn't hoping to keep a low profile.
All members of staff have already read about your new blood transfusion technique.
Yep, drink it.
Dr.
I mean,
Swansea made sure of that.
I see.
I
I'm
mean,
a little surprised, but I suppose I'll just have to deal with this unexpected notoriety.
You must know, blood transfusions are Dr. Swansea's primary subject of research. He is convinced it is the future.
fascinating. Tell me of your life here.
How are things here?
Not good, to say the least. We're struggling against an invisible enemy, more lethal than any bullet from a gun. It's hard, Doctor.
An invisible enemy. Quite a poetic term for a disease, especially from a nurse.
Sorry, Doctor. These last few weeks have been exhausting. We could all do with a good night's sleep.
Puts into context though, doesn't it?
Do you think this hospital can survive the epidemic?
We are all volunteers here, and we're trying to hold fast, but how do we beat an invisible killer? Some nurses have already resigned.
I mean, I can understand why. Are you all right? You are healthy. That's good. Tell me about the staff.
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet. Perhaps you could help me.
Brilliant professionals, most of them. Dr. Swansea has a gift for recruiting talent.
Most of them.
Doesn't he?
Is there a problem I should know about, nurse?
It would be inappropriate for me to speak ill of a colleague.
And yet, no one
Is
stands
there
out.
anyone that stands out?
Well, I have never met someone as dedicated as Dr. Tippets. He should be a standard for us all here. If only he were younger.
Why should his age be a problem?
I guess it's fair to say he's always pushing himself to the limits. He just doesn't know when to stop and get some rest.
Which leads him to... He's exhausting himself and refuses to stop working. Okay. Speak up.
Nurse Brannigan, if you do know something, please tell me. Anything you say will be held in confidence.
No. I may disagree with some conduct, but in the end, everybody is doing their best.
So Tippets is pushing himself to the limits, but the problem with him pushing himself to the limits is the fact that he is pushing himself beyond what is cognitively sensible and therefore making medical mistakes.
Why does Dr. Tippets claim you're the main reason he keeps working, despite his fatigue?
If it wasn't for him, I probably would have left the Pembroke years ago.
Dr. Tippets does not think of you as just a nurse anymore, does he?
If you're suggesting he's not taking my gender into consideration when it comes to medical practice and knowledge, I really hope he doesn't.
What about the medical error then? What have we got for her? Overqualified as a nurse, yeah.
Tell me what Dr. Tippets did. I know his mistake caused a patient's death.
If I had not covered up his error, Dr. Tippets would have been fired from this hospital. I could not let that happen.
You can't allow your emotions to dictate your conduct concerning patients, Nurse Brannigan.
Look around you, Dr. Reid. Do you really think we can afford to lose a brilliant practitioner like Dr. Tippets in our situation?
You did not have the right. So this is about the covering up. And in this circumstance, I get it. Because they are fighting an epidemic. And the vampirism that is running rife among the people. You took a great risk. I understand what you did. You did not have the right. Normally, I'd say you didn't have the right. But these are extenuating circumstances. Which make me think maybe that's... You took a great risk.
Perhaps you did it with the best intentions, Nurse Brannigan, but you took a great risk.
Yeah.
Must I remind you that a man died?
You mean you've never made a mistake? Never covered your tracks? Come on, Doctor. I wasn't born yesterday.
Ooh.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
I won't reveal Dr. Tippets' error. I don't know about that. Feels like a very hefty weight to be put on my bloody shoulders. Where are you, Tippet? I want to speak to you again. Tippets! Tippets!
You always knew the words to calm the children, Ellen. As for me...
Finally, you've returned, Doctor. Did you find anything of value?
I did.
Yes, nurse.
You've worked your first miracle, Doctor. Now, this patient here needs immediate treatment.
Duty calls. When the storm has passed, I'll show you how to mix the remedy yourself with the same basic ingredients.
Many thanks, Doctor. When you've finished, you ought to report to Dr. Swansea in his office. He's been looking for you. Seemed pressing.
Interesting. Diseases decrease the blood quality of a citizen using the correct medicine to heal them. Speaking to the patient in the room behind Dorothy to check his medical status.
Dr. Reid, may I help you?
Apparently I haven't spoken to you yet, Dorothy. But first, I will do that later.
I'll see you later.
I want to go through the door first. Who are you?
Good evening, madam. Can I help you?
It's my son who needs you, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reid. How can I help your son?
I'm Beatrice Goswick, mother of Mortimer Goswick. Could you check on him, please, Dr. Reid? I've heard much of your talents as a physician.
Tell me of your life in London. Okay. Your life in London. Tell me about
What do you think of your reception here? Any complaints?
I have had the uttermost reservations about this hospital since we arrived. But we had no other choice, considering the state of emergency.
Is there something in particular that's bothering you?
Some of the staff were not especially welcoming. I suspect they're not accustomed to dealing with patients of such social standing.
Oh, you're an arrogant prick. I got you.
What can you tell me about yourself, Mrs. Goswick?
Not much to say. Just take care
Hand it
of
to
my
me, go.
and I'll
Hand it to
cover
it.
all
Hand
the
it to
expenses.
it.
That's all
Whenever
that
I'm
matters.
sad, I just read my blood donor ID. It always says B positive.
Oh my God, Zabadian. Thank you very much for 100 little panderings.
May
God
I
damn it.
ask if you have an occupation, Mrs. Goswick?
I'm a teacher
Tells,
by
don't laugh.
profession.
Encourages them.
I teach young women who are more ambitious about their futures than their families.
I mean, fair. You're a suffragette. I like it.
Are you really that rich? Most of the patients here are of a more humble origin, if I may say so.
Yes, thanks to my husband. May he rest in peace. I can cover any needed medical expenses.
That's fair. Tell me about your arrival.
Tell me more about your arrival at the Pembroke Hospital. What gave you such a bad first impression?
The ambulance driver was quite rude at
Yes,
the start.
he is an arse.
And that nurse, Miss Hawkins, seems to have quite a dubious attitude.
What do you mean?
She managed to secure a bed for my son despite the epidemic. It was a relief, but it wasn't cheap.
Oh, Pippa Hawkins is in on it. She charged you.
She charged you for a bed?
Yes, and I paid without question, considering the urgency of the situation.
I share your concern, Mrs. Goswick. Be sure that I'll talk to the people involved.
I don't expect compensation, Dr. Reid. But I'm aware such behavior would not be tolerated in other hospitals.
Yes, it would be alright. It wouldn't be. This is the NHS. Or the beginnings of it. And we've got nothing else. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
How you doing, Tells? How you doing? Is there can we raid any of these cupboards before we tend to this human being? All right. Mortimer. What have you
Good
got for
evening.
me?
I'm Dr. Reid. Can I help at all?
No.
Really? Why are you here then?
I don't want to talk. My throat hurts too much.
I suppose that this pain is the reason you're here. Is someone taking care of you?
Yes. And no.
Could you at least tell me your name, sir?
Mortimer. Mortimer Goswick.
Diseases. Press E to check the medical status of a citizen. Healing a citizen will increase the blood quality and will reward you with XP. Health status of the district will also improve.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
Don't care about that. You've got fatigue, and I have a treatment for fatigue. Here.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
Consume this trinket of medical value. How painful is your throat?
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
We must communicate.
I'm sure you realize a doctor and his patient have to communicate, sir. Would it help if I gave you some paper and a pen?
Not really.
I see. Then maybe it's not just your throat that hurts, Mr. Goswick. Perhaps your sore throat is just the consequence of something more hurtful.
Yes, maybe. But I don't want to talk or even write about it now.
Interesting.
How
So painful.
About your hospitalization.
Why did your mother have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best for me. She won't rest while I'm here. She'd go all the way to hell and back to help me.
Is your mother bothering you?
Is your mother bothering you? As your doctor, I can ask her to leave you alone if you would prefer.
That's tempting, Doctor. But you have no idea what my mother is capable of. She would tie herself to my bed if you asked her to leave.
Pembroke Hospital may look unorthodox, but rest assured you're in good hands here.
It's not me you have to convince, Dr. Reid. It's my mother.
I can do that. I'm a vampire. I mean, I'm a very good doctor.
How painful.
So painful.
I'll let you get some rest then.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
Don't worry, young boy. I am
Good
a
evening, Mr.
doctor.
I'm okay.
Right, that was your life in London. We've done all that. Personal questions. Tell me about yourself.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Goswick.
I don't want to talk, Doctor.
Damn it, that doesn't give me any information.
I have to go now.
How am I meant to manipulate your mother? I mean, convince your mother to leave you the fuck alone?
Good evening, Doctor.
Goodbye, Miss.
She's not alright. She's a busybody.
Come now, we can handle this.
You're not the one I wanted. Citizens will provide you with a massive XP bonus. Look for citizens you mesmerize. Yeah, absolutely. But we'll do that all later. We want to make sure we get the maximum amount of XP from each of them. We will, however, go back to my lab. To the lab. The laboratory. And just have a quick check in for bits. Cutting class, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful being? Hope you're absolutely loving this game. One of my favorite games of all time. Genuinely a masterpiece. The music is absolutely sensational. I could not agree more in regards to the music, and I have to say that I am quite fixated with it at the moment. I started playing it last week, and I have thoroughly enjoyed every bit of it so far. I want to make one of these. And we'll make another fatigue. I need more bleach. I need a lot of bleach, apparently. Need a lot of bleach, apparently, but that's all right. We've got a couple of fatigues now, which means we can...
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Apparently, I can't water the flower, which is annoying, but okay. Thrilled to hear that. Yeah, I'm quite besotted with it, really.
I cannot enter.
Started playing it last week and it's been on my mind ever since. Ever since. Now, before we go and deal with Dr. Head Honcho Dude. Tibbets, is that you? Is that you, Tibbets? Tibbets!
Good evening, Dr. Tibbets.
Dr. Reid, any good news to share?
You're exhausted.
You're exhausting yourself, Corcoran. Maybe you should think about preserving your strength.
No. We must keep on healing all those poor souls. We are the last rampart before chaos. Once more unto the breach.
You have nothing to prove. Nurse Brannigan is worried. Your attitude is irresponsible. I don't really think the nothing to prove is going to really work. No worries, you take it easy, one to cripple. I am tempted by your attitude is irresponsible, but I feel like Nurse Brannigan's convinced that Gwyneth Brannigan is an overqualified nurse. Corcoran is exhausting himself. Reviews are working. Let's do Nurse Brannigan, because I feel like that's more likely to get through to him than anything else.
Nurse Brannigan is worried about you, Doctor.
She should not have told you that. I will have a word with her.
You don't have to blame her for her honesty.
I'm not that kind of man, my dear Jonathan. Actually, Nurse Brannigan's opinion is the only one I may listen to.
Thought that. See? Fucking knew it. Got anything else about you? No, not yet. Like most of these miserable bastards, but sometimes you just got to give them a bit of tough love. Oh yeah, absolutely. Abs-fucking-lutely. Maybe it's time to bed. I'm not against it.
I will cover for you, Dr. Tippets, by keeping what happened to Mr. Connor to myself.
I don't know what to say, actually. I can't exactly force you to become my accomplice.
You didn't force me. This is my decision to make. I believe you're still of use to the hospital, considering the situation.
Then I can make you this promise. As soon as the epidemic is eradicated, I will resign.
And I got paid 100 shillings?
What will you do after your resignation? Do you have a plan?
I always fancied visiting Cyprus. Such a beautiful island. I could buy a house there by the sea.
You could.
Read poetry and wait for death.
Fair.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippets.
Okay, let's close that one off. I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. There we go. Fucking knew it was coming. I would have liked to have been like, hey, you need to calm it the fuck down. Otherwise, like more blackmail. I'm like, I won't tell anyone so long as you take more rest and sleep more. Hey.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening.
Why can I never see your actual face?
Goodbye, Nurse.
We're not allowed to see your actual face, apparently. Where did that dickhead go? Love waiting for death.
It's here again.
Oh. There's my boy. Right, before I do that, before I speak to Edgar Swansea or what have you, I want to go underneath the carriage, JK, and give a fatigue medicine to the little dickhead down the bottom here. Oh no, that's not you. Because there is a dickhead down the bottom here who is fatigued. The dickhead down the bottom here is gone. Huh. Okay. In which case, I will...
It's locked, all right.
Give him that at another time. Oh, is it you? Are you the dude? Hey.
Please, sir. I need help bad.
What's going on?
I'm Blight, sir. Newton Blight.
Uh-huh.
I've lost my mate. Can't find him anywhere.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reid from the Pembroke Hospital. Please, calm down and give me more details.
Oswald and myself were both infantry, sir. We were en route for the hospital, but we had a disagreement. And Oswald ran off towards the canal.
How long have you been searching for him?
I can't go there. Too many rats by the water. Fucking rats. Can't stand them since the war, sir.
Fair.
Can't stand them all.
Don't be ashamed, Mr. Blight. Many soldiers who survived the trenches suffer from musophobia. I'll see what I can do for your friend.
Tell me about yourself.
What can you tell me about yourself?
I'm Oswald's best friend. We served in the same regiment, sir. We've taken care of each other since we came back from the front.
Makes sense. Tell me about your friend.
What can you tell me about your friend?
His name is Oswald Thatcher. We survived the war together. Oswald is nervous and quite fragile since we came back from the war.
That's self-explanatory. Makes sense. What are you doing here?
This is a dangerous part of town. What are you doing here?
We were looking for the Pembroke Hospital. We both need help. Treatment, I mean. To get some sleep. Just need to feel better, sir.
Where was your friend the last time you saw him?
He went down by the canal. He didn't want to go to the hospital. I think he went to the sewers on purpose. So I couldn't go after him.
That would do it. That would do it, buddy. All right, goodbye.
I have all the information I need for now. If I find anything out about your friend, I'll let you know as soon as I can.
Thank you, Dr. Reid.
Because I, being a doctor, am perfectly fine to go in the sewers by myself. Sewerage system. Okay. Who's causing a ruckus? You.
Good evening, Mr. Cox.
Dr. Reid. Still working at night, I see. I like that.
And why is that?
People who don't sleep at night always seem more alive to me.
Huh.
More interesting, one way or another.
Okay, interesting. So this was the guy that we needed. Medical
You're
checkup.
lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox. I hope you're starting to take better care of yourself.
This place is full of sickness and decay. How could I get better in such a dump?
Have this medicine.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm treating all of my patients equally. But don't push your luck.
Don't play the innocent with me. I'm sure you have good reasons to act this way. And also weaknesses that can be exploited.
Oh, Mr. Cox. How little you know. How little you know. I shall feast upon you, my boy. Tell me about yourself, you poxy little shit.
Do you ever think about that poor fellow I saw you push in the water?
The wound he gave me will make sure I don't forget him. Still fucking hurts. Boss had cut me good.
How's it getting, Hattie? How you doing, you cheeky devil? This is a decent game. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it, I have to say. I know doctors have a battle-hardened immune system, but come on, yeah, it's pretty intense. Going into the sewers, just wandering around, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
That man was determined to murder you. You almost died.
What a surprise. The first time I met him, he nearly shit himself. Fucking coward. I guess revenge gives you balls.
What did he want? Revenge?
I recently had to kill his brother. Poor arsehole thought it would be easy to return the favour.
You may be right. Survival at all costs, question mark?
Only the strongest survive, then. Survival at all costs. Is that all you think about?
I'm the toughest bastard you'll ever meet, Dr. Reid. And I don't give a fuck what you think of me.
Bold.
How is your hospitalization going, Mr. Cox?
This is a shitty place with shitty staff. But as long as I'm treated all right, I'll be fine.
What's wrong with the Pembroke staff?
That bastard you sent to bring me here, Milton. I thought he was going to break all my bones before I reached my bed.
I see. Any other smart comments?
The nurses aren't too ugly. Especially that foxy one, Nurse Crane. Pretty brunette, tough attitude, all like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna feed off this guy. It's almost like the game wants you to eat him. I mean, the game probably does. And to be honest with you, I am willing to follow suit.
What's wrong with the hospital?
Come on, Dr. Reid. The place is a dump. Smelly, sad, and dirty.
But you're alive thanks to the efforts and dedication of the staff here, aren't you?
What are you expecting, a medal? I thought that saving lives was just part of the job. Must be an unsatisfactory profession at this time, I'm sure.
Oh, sunshine. How I will enjoy gorging upon your ungrateful blood.
How long do you think you can escape the law, Clay?
I know this city like the back of my hand, Doc. I know its streets, who to pay, who to avoid, and who to bully. I won't get caught.
We all must pay the price. How threatening! Thank you very much for the 200 little panderings there, Zergjack. Sparkle and sunshine.
We can't escape the consequences of our actions. The past catches up with us in the end.
I ain't afraid of death. I don't hide who I am. I live my life honestly, which is more than I could say for most folks.
And who are you, then?
I'm the leader of the Wet Boot Boys. One day, I'll leave this shitty place and punch in the face all who thought I would not come back.
Oh, Mr. Cox. Oh, Mr. Cox. Soon you will have I will have all the information on you, and I shall feast upon your flesh. Oh, the joys, the joy. I cannot wait this time. Cannot wait.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
For now, Mr. Cox. For now. I've already spoken to you, nurse. Time to go and see the priest. You, before I see the priest.
Doctor. Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Admit it. Nurse Hawkins is more than your lover. She's also your partner in crime.
Of course she is. How else could I tell which bed is free? I need to know that.
Have you no shame?
Don't you see this city is crumbling down? Today, people are ready to pay to get a hospital bed. Tomorrow, we may be fighting for food.
An interesting proposal, but not one I agree with. Are you making me a finger puppet?
I'd like to see your
possible.
goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reid. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
I mean, until such a time as I can get a better weapon supplier, I will deal with this shit. I do need some common trigger parts. Common handle parts. It'd be nice if I knew what I had.
Flee! Flee!
Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Let me snooze these ads. Throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky little devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage, I tell you. How's it going, Finley? Just a short raid. Just a short raid. Thank you so much for bringing all your beautiful people here. I really, really appreciate it. What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. Tell me what you were doing. Tell me what was going on. Tell me what was happening. Tell me what all of the things. All of those cheeky little details. Anastasia, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Friends, go and check out the glorious Finley Short Stuff. Finley Short Stuff is an old school friend of mine. I've known Finley for many years now. Does an awful lot of crafting stuff and plays a large variety of different games. A lot of Ledger Bound. What is Ledger Bound? What is Ledger Bound? A lot of the stuff that I've seen Finley play are like potion simulators, fantasy games, some simulation games, crime scene cleanup, that kind of thing. A fantasy accountant game. So you are accountant for like D&D creatures. Very horny bureaucracy. I see. Horny bureaucracy. Oh, okay. All right. Very on brand. Yeah, it feels that way. It feels that way, to be honest with you. Feels that way. Absolutely. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize for power individuals, for power. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave. I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, you cheeky devils. Best way to describe it, honestly. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm sold. I don't like the accountant side of things, but I am well up for horny accounting. Horny bureaucracy, as they say. Freya, how you doing? Welcome on in. And Voyage, hello, you cheeky devils. Friends, today... Oh, yeah, I'm Valen Vane. I keep telling... I never really introduce myself. I'm just like, yeah, you're here now. Deal with it. Friends, today we are playing Vampyr, which is a very gothic vampire game that I am really enjoying because it's dark as shit. And when I say dark as shit, I don't mean like horror. I mean, like, it's a moral balance. The more powerful you want to become, the more you have to succumb to your vampiric nature, and the less humane you become. But it's easier. The more the more humane you are, the harder the game is. The less humane you are, the more difficult the game is. So far, we are absolutely 200% keeping our humanity. However, we've met a couple of characters recently where it's more difficult to resist just draining them dry because they're a piece of shit. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? But Finley, if you need to disappear off, and that goes for your wonderful community as well, if any of you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Thank you so much for bringing your beautiful people in here. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm a little bit besotted with this game. However, before we go back into the game, Voyage Base has redeemed a show dono with speech. This means I've got to show the donation goal and tell you about it. Friends, the current donation goal, we're taking a step away from like paying off my debt, which was the ongoing donation goal that we had, in order to populate the fish tank. So the fish tank, I need to refill the fish tank full of fish. We're going to go for schools of fish as it is now. We're going to go for lots of different schools of fish. That's the plan. And then we're restarting one of our channels called The Aquarium, which will be a 24/7 fish tank stream, where it's just going to stream 24/7 with the fish tank. I am a big fan of fish. I'm a big fan of aquariums. I'm a big fan of having those aquariums, and we've like recently restarted the fish tank, so it start over and over and over again, or started over again, should I say? Is that not working? Why is that not working? Is it a mod only thing? No, it's a bot doesn't want to work thing. Fair enough. Fair enough. So yeah, so that's the aquarium. That's what we're doing. That's all the bits and pieces that we are indulging ourselves in, and that's what the current donation is for. But on top of that, on top of the fact,
Voyage Base is being
Voyage.
Confound them.
Can we get some egos in chat? Say a massive thank you to Voyage Base. Voyage, that's really fucking kind of you, friend. Thank you so much. Ooh. There we go. Thank you so much, you beautiful being. That's really fucking kind of you. God damn it. God damn it. Thank you so much. Friends, thank you so and also, Finley, thank you very much for throwing the egos out there for Voyage Base. That's really fucking kind of for the fishy business. It's a lot of fishy business. It's a lot of fishy business. It has to be said. It has to be said. Can I also do an ego? There we go. So the bot is working for that, just not for the aquarium. Interesting. Interesting. Rude. Is it just fish? Exclamation mark fish. There we go. There's the aquarium. There it is. Oh my god, I've moved everything around and everything's now overlapping wrong. Anyway, that's the plan. Is we're going to restock the aquarium, but on top of that, we are also doing at the end of all of our donation goals, I do a reward. I do a reward to all of you to be like, thank you very much for hitting that donation goal. And the rewards that we currently have available are a merch giveaway, Not Safe for Work Discord stream where I play a Not Safe for Work game called Flipwitch in the Discord, a stream where we play The Dinosaur with double D's, a community movie night in April, or a stream where I dress up as a French maid and we play Crime Scene Cleaner. Currently, that is the vast favorite to win, but with 21 votes. The nearest is The Dinosaur with double D's and the merch giveaway with 13 votes each. So there's a good chance. There's a good chance that we will be playing that we'll be playing Crime Scene Cleaner with me dressed as a French maid. Definitely a possibility. However, that will only happen when we hit this cheeky little number, as it were. Thalamus, how you doing, you beautiful individuals? How's it going? How's it going? Friends, I realized that there is about to be some adverts that hit us. They're about to hit us, and I cannot... I could snooze them a little bit longer, but I also need to go pee. So I think we'll let these adverts run while I go pee. I don't like people missing out on content while the adverts are running. So we're probably just gonna run with these adverts, get them out of the way. I'm gonna go quickly piss and then come back and we'll crack on with the game. I'm glad that you didn't have adverts literally as you raided in, but I don't like the fact that adverts are running straight away. But then I'm also like, I need to pee. So it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. This is where my brain goes, all right? And then we'll jump back into the game. But friends, if you'd like to stick around, you're very, very welcome to. I would really, really appreciate that. Obviously, if vampires and gothic shit ain't your bag, then I completely understand why you might not want to as well. But yeah, we'll be back in, well, I'll be back in like 30 seconds and we'll chat for a bit. And then we'll crack back into the game. We'll crack back into the game. All right, all right. I won't be a second, you beautiful beings, all right? Sugary goodness. Sugary goodness. There's like a minute left on the ads. So we're just gonna wait for that before I jump back into the game. But I appreciate everyone being here. How are you doing? How's it going? Creepies! Oh, look at that beautiful human being. Oh my lordy. If I've got a mod available, can I get a shout out for Creepies? I think my mod, our mod that was active may well have been disappeared off to work. People go check out Creepies as well. Creepies is a phenomenal human being doing some Dark Souls 2. Have you ever played this game, Creepies? Have you ever played this game? The Vampyr? If not, I think you would fucking love it. I think you would absolutely fucking love it. How are you doing, Sire? Ooh. Well, I'll take Sire. I like Sire. Sire's very good. Yes, I am a big fan. I played it a long time ago. Like, I think it was 2020 when I played this game. And I remember, like, the intro bit. I don't remember fucking anything else. Absolutely nothing else. One of the greatest things about having a terrible memory. So I am playing through this game and I'm like, oh my fucking god, this is amazing. This is so good. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. It's locked. It's locked. All right. It's locked. It's locked. There's lots of it's locked. Yeah, that is true. That is absolutely. That's my take on Vampire. It's locked. It's locked. I'm aware that this door is closed and potentially locked. Yes, locked. Abso-freaking-lutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. But yeah, friends, if you enjoy gothic shenanigans, indulging in storylines like this, and wonderful scenarios of that dark and exquisite aesthetic, then you will absolutely fucking love Creepies. Creepies is a wonderful, wonderful human being who I have a lot of time for. A lot of time for. The way the VA says it is so good as well. Also, thank you so much for the shout. You are very, very welcome. Very, very welcome, you cheeky devil. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Right. We were in the process of selling shit or buying stuff. I don't really want to give a shit about his shotgun because I feel like I'm going to be able to buy more anyway. I would like to be able to know how much stuff I own. That's all you had of those anyway. That's fine. So they're more common. You know what? Let's leave it there. Let's leave it there. Then I want to go speak to the priest. Then we'll go upstairs to our little workshop, see if we can upgrade anything. And then we'll go see the dude. Hello, what's this? About the use of garlic and wooden stakes. Dear brothers, I must now draw your attention to a very important point. The use of garlic as a protection against vampires. Let's be crystal clear on the subject. Garlic will never protect you against those creatures. No matter how fresh, how strong, and how smelly. Garlic is totally useless as a defense. I can never say enough how damaging that novel of Bram Stoker has been. Yes, of course. Population of Slavic countries place garlic cloves in coffins. Yes, of course, inhabitants of Santorini Island hang garlic in their windows. There would be so much to write about this place, and someday soon I hope to go back to this island to further explore its occult traditions. But that is not to protect the living from the devil. It is to tell the dead that they are aware of their malevolence. It is a symbol. Nothing more and nothing less. So please, by all means, yes, wear garlic, show garlic, hang garlic, and tell the shadows that you are not afraid. But if you are looking for supernatural protection, you will have to search much deeper into the forgotten secrets of the occult traditions. For here is the truth, my fellow brothers. Garlic does not repel vampire, but all the fresh plants will hurt them. It is as if their body could not stand the presence of botanical elements. I have seen an enraged whelp flee when whacked with a rose. Yes, a simple rose. I have witnessed a violent Ekon fall down and beg for mercy when struck by a wooden stake. I don't know why it is so effective, and I would give my left arm to find the answer to that mystery. But the truth remains, nevertheless. Vampires are very sensitive to fresh herbs, plants, and woods. From Facing the Shadows, How and Why, by Usha Talltree, Primate of St. Paul. Okay, alright. Learning, love the lore. What you play? What was the game you were playing? Because it wasn't Dark Souls 2. It was something different, was it not? Repeats. Hey, Priesty Poos.
Good evening, Mr. Hampton. How do you feel?
Dr. Reid, is it?
It is.
Oh, sir, I must apologize for my behavior.
What do you mean?
I was not myself in the factory. Fear and exhaustion made me say awful things to you, I'm afraid.
You remained perfectly nice and polite. A little delirious, perhaps. But who wouldn't be after enduring an abduction?
Thank you, Doctor. That's a relief. Now all I need to do is rest and return to my flock.
Tell me about your life in London, Mr. Priesty Poos. Sunday Times Best Reads. That's the one. That's the one.
Do you know Tom Watts, the bartender from the Turtle? I met him before I found you in the canning factory.
Tom? Yes, of course. Always the helping hand, good old Tom. Without men like him, corruption and despair would have wiped out the East End long ago.
Corruption. Absolutely love this character. Not a big fan of the church, but this fella's alright. I am also, I mean, I grew up Catholic, and I find the church, my scenario is always this. I have no issue with people's faiths. I have an issue with organized religion, generally speaking. That being said, when it comes to actually meeting religious people or faithful people or what have you, I take them one at a time. The individual themselves, you know. Chrysol Theater of Idols. Basically, Bioshock meets Resident Evil meets Spanish Folk War. Oh no, I've seen that one. But the game that popped up when I gave you the shout out was like Dark Souls 2 something. But I've seen that game and that looks really, really interesting because doesn't it like your weapon like use your own blood supply or something like that? Sounds very, very cool. Despair.
People are still in despair.
How could it be otherwise? The authorities have left us all to rot in this contagious nightmare.
It's fair.
No drugs, no advice, nothing. It's a damn shame.
Corruption?
Who should I avoid in this part of town, then? Any particularly evil figures?
Not really. Most men and women are just doing their best. And it's not my habit to speak ill of people I know, Doctor.
That's fair. Let's continue with the conversation about the East End, then.
What is the general situation in the East End docks?
The situation has always been tough, with a lot of tensions between the gangs and the Dockers' trade union. The Wet Boot Boys are very nervous since they lost their leader.
Who leads the gang now?
Since Clay Cox went missing, it's his wife Edwina who runs the show, with the assistance of her minion, Booth Digby.
I mean, Clay Cox isn't missing. We know exactly where it is.
Has the gang been threatening you?
Ah, no. I've had this nickname for so long, you know, the sad saint of the East End. No one dares to bug a saint, not even criminals.
Interesting. Good to know. You can call me Saint Valen, the saint of lust and debauchery. But yeah, that Chrysol sound looked really, really cool, Creepies. Oh, you finished Chrysol and then, or Chrysol, and then started the DS2. Ah, got ya.
How did you end up in William Bishop's den?
I had received alarming news about his recent behavior. I went to his place and he refused to let me go.
Why did he abduct you?
William was an alcoholic. His addiction suddenly changed to blood. I don't know why. Just like a patient I met here. This Miss Hawcroft.
No, that's not a thing.
You dared to enter this awful place alone. You're a hero, Mr. Hampton. Or a fool.
I'm just a man trying to help his friends, Dr. Reid. William Bishop was a conflicted soul, searching for light.
He wasn't. He was taken over by the thrall. Tell me about your life, boy. How do you feel?
How do you feel, Mr. Hampton? Medically speaking, I mean.
I feel exhausted. Beyond exhaustion, actually. William drank so much of my blood in his madness. I feel empty.
You're in good hands here. Dr. Swansea is well versed in blood transfusion, and I'm sure he'll take the best care of you.
Thank you, sir. I believe all I need is rest, and then I can go back to the people who need me.
Still missing some hints, and I cannot evaluate your medical conditions. What do you do for a living?
What do you do for a living, Mr. Hampton? I can't help but notice the cross around your neck.
I manage a night asylum for the poor and homeless of the docks, and I try to guide the lost and hesitant on the right path to our Lord.
Why not use the cross against William?
Why didn't you use your cross against William Bishop? To repel him somehow?
That's a very strange question, Doctor. A cross is no magical token, if that's what you were trying to say. Not mine, anyway.
I mean, it's the faith behind the cross.
Are you a priest, Mr. Hampton? A deacon, maybe?
Not at all, Doctor. I'm just a man of faith willing to preach the good word.
Ah. A dickhead.
Have you made friends since you arrived?
Not really, but I recognize Miss Harriet Jones. I knew her when she lived by the docks. That poor woman had such a miserable life.
You never came to see her here at
subscribed.
Receiving visits when sick can be an important part of the healing process, you know. We're not just bodies.
You're preaching to the converted now, Doctor. To be truly honest, I thought she was dead. She left the docks many months ago.
Mr. Hyde! Speaking of gothic names and what have you, Mr. Hyde is a very old-school gothic name. I should inscribe your name upon the mirror vein, you beautiful bean. For the 20 months... Oh, my lordy. Monty, you're far too excitable. Good lord, calm it down. Calm it down. Calm it down. Your gem. Mr. Hyde. I've inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And by being a paid subscriber, you take us that one step closer to the 60-40 split for March. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Now I've got the bloody thing there. And go, God, do I look rough. God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Yeah, I've got nothing against people having their own faith. I have everything against people that preach. Everything against people that preach. Leave me alone.
Mr. Hampton. We'll talk again later.
We will talk again later, Mr. Hampton.
Hearing disgust on every street corner.
We will talk again. You, who are you?
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doctor.
Oh!
I don't think we've been introduced
We
yet.
haven't.
My name is Pippa Hawkins.
And I'm Dr. Jonathan Reid. Dr. Swansea has recently offered me a position in this hospital.
Well, it's a euphemism that your help will be appreciated, Doctor.
A euphemism? A euphemism. Interesting. What's it like
How
here?
would you describe the situation at the Pembroke Hospital?
It's serious. The flu
Preach
is
about coughing.
wreaking havoc
That's
amongst
fair.
the staff and patients. We are running out of everything.
The Spanish flu won't last forever.
Nurse Hawkins, the Spanish flu won't last forever. Even the Black Plague didn't kill everyone.
I wish I could believe you. But what if this epidemic was worse? What if in the end, nobody was spared?
Get a grip, mademoiselle!
You must get a hold of yourself, nurse.
Sorry.
Much
I'm
nice way of putting it.
exhausted. No one has any idea when this epidemic will be over.
They don't. That is true. That is true. How long have you been a nurse?
How long have you been a nurse?
Well, long enough to see that the epidemic is winning. And no matter how qualified you are, don't tell me you'll change that.
You would be surprised. You are right. I won't change that.
You're right. When dealing with such a terrible disease, one must remain humble. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't try our best.
Sorry, Doctor. I don't want to sound bitter, but I'm just too tired to give a pep talk like Nurse Brannigan.
I don't need a pep talk. How is the staff coping overall?
How is the Pembroke staff coping with the epidemic?
Well, not well. Milton, the ambulance driver, is even more grumpy than usual, especially concerning doctors.
Why especially practitioners?
Why does Milton dislike doctors?
I don't know. Just ask him. But be warned, Milton is not the chatty type.
Why is Milton grumpy on a daily basis? Is it just an act?
Milton's not the kind of man who's bothered about a bad reputation, whether he deserved it or not.
Interesting. Milton's reputation is mediocre amongst the column, and now, once I find another person that's going to sell me weaponry, I'll be able to drain him. Consume him completely. Return with a handsome burb who's sexy. Auntie Val streaming a little bit. Hey, Nikki. Hey, Nikki. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing gloriously. Please don't become a little vampire burb. Don't become a vampire burb. Okay? 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 Tell me about your relationship with Milton, as you seem to know about his inner grumpiness.
Pepper, I know you're very close to Milton Hooks.
Yes, Milton Hooks is my man. If you want to report me for that, just feel free, Doctor.
I have no intention of reporting you, Nurse Hawkins. But are you aware of the risks?
The rules say I won't be allowed to work as a nurse anymore. But here at the Pembroke, we break rules all the time.
Is he worth the risk?
Hey, I'm no perfect woman, and Milton is not the finest bloke, but we do our best to get by. That's all any of us can hope for nowadays.
Now then, allow me to quash your racketeering, you know. How's it going, Tall Weirdo? How you doing? Greetings, you magnificent Bromian. Are you the awesome dame? Doing all right, thank you very much. Doing all right. I am a little bit besotted with this game, I have to say. A little bit besotted with this game. I really enjoy it. I really, really enjoyed it. So yeah, I'm doing all right, doing okay. You are Milton's accomplice.
Milton cheats patients out of their money at this hospital, Pippa. Are you his accomplice?
Explain
Yes,
yourself.
I am.
Is this your definition of being useful? By abusing the sick and poor?
No. It is my definition of getting out of this useless life once and for all.
Why do you do it?
Why not? Most of the sick who paid for a bed are already dead, or will be soon. Don't you see the futility of all this?
You put a price on hope? Who is the real you? Cynicism will not save you. You put a price on hope.
You put a price on hope. This goes against everything you swore to uphold as a nurse.
Report me then, Dr. Reid. Report the little nurse and keep on lying about the surgical errors, the wrong dosages and diagnostics that we all covered for the sake of our colleagues.
Whose idea was it?
What difference does it make? We did it together, and I'm guilty as charged.
Answer my question.
It was my idea first, even though Milton would say it was his, to protect me.
I see. soon you shall be fed upon as well. You little leech. You parasite.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Preying on the vulnerable. I shall claim your soul. You poxy little shit.
It's locked.
Get out of my way. He says yes. I'm glad. I'm very glad. Right, we'll go see if we can upgrade anything and then go speak to Swansea Poos. Awesome, just chilling. Fixing my ukulele. Oh, very nice. Very nice indeed. Refill all. Oh yeah, that's just that. Okay, so we don't have any sodium hypochlorite, so we don't have any bleach. And thus, we are struggling to make other bits and pieces. That is already fully made. We could up that a wee bit. Tiny hot. Oh, we need 3 common trigger parts to upgrade that. Okay, what's this? Tiny common handle part. I don't think I'm ever going to use the scythe, so that's fine. We will upgrade the hacksaw then. Enhanced damage. Absorb blood when the weapon hits. Oh, it's got to be that. It's got to be that. Anything that means that I can absorb more blood is going to be worthwhile. Common handle part, and that's already done. Okay, interesting. Firearms, one hand, two hand, off hand. Interesting. This game is fantastic. The devs made a game semi-recent called The Thaumaturge that also rocks the socks. Honestly, Skystang, I have seen The Thaumaturge. I didn't realize it was made by the same company, though. But I am a big fan of this game. I already am a big fan of this game. Right, let's sleep it up so we can spend whatever things we've got. Shadow Mist. What have we got? 1600. These are all my active ones. Tactical. Perform a supernatural move to your target and cause damage upon landing. That'd be pretty good. That would be pretty good. Not that I'm paying attention because I'm flinging dildos around, but was the nurse not doing good stuff? The nurse was not doing good stuff, no. So the nurse is in cahoots with the ambulance driver, and between them, they are charging people for beds at the hospital, basically. She tells the ambulance driver what beds are available, or what beds can be made available, and the ambulance driver sells them off to the highest bidder, and therefore it's basically who can pay gets the medical attention from this NHS hospital. Oh, that I don't know. Nurse banging another employee was like, I don't give a fuck, but no, we are probably going to die. Exactly. Nurse banging the other thing. I'm like, yeah, don't give a shit. You wanna have a relationship inside? Sure, fuck it, whatever. It's not my problem. But when it's like, oh no, actually, this is a problem. You charging people, that's not alright. Cartridge bag, don't give a shit about. Physical prowess, increasing my stamina, that feels like it's going to be useful. Faster regeneration. How much would it be for 300 to regenerate even faster than I already am doing? Yeah, let's do that. Increase inflicted damage in bite combat. Yeah, let's do that as well. Oh, that's a bite. Okay, yeah, and then the blood. This is more blood absorbed, so we'll do that one as well. we may as well make the most of our bite capabilities. Because at least when it comes to the... My theory is, when it comes to the little dickheads, as it were, the I can't remember what they're called, the thralls, effectively, the scals, that's what they're called. If we can just sneak up behind them, bite them, and they immediately die, then we're fucking sweet. Fucking sweet, you know? How's it going, Lunicon? How you doing, you G-Devil? Is she still doing her job? I was about to say, having sex with them, not an issue, but it's when they're selling off patients' beds and stuff. That's not bad. That's not the good. Happy to catch you playing and you're enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. The ambulance driver is pretty scummy. The only reason the ambulance driver is still alive, because I have maxed out the experience I can get with him. The only reason he is still alive is because I don't know. I don't have a second person I can get weapons off of yet. Being the operative the operative thing. Close range strike that will cut through all living things in front of you. Tactical spring shadow veil. 5 stamina per second when walking. 2.5 stamina a second when standing still. Drain your stamina to fade into the shadows and become invisible to most enemies. Moving in this state will drain more stamina. You will exit the shadows if you... Oh, that could be useful. Let's do a wee bit of obfuscate. The shadows help hide the vampire, turning them invisible to the uninitiated. In return, it drains the vampire's stamina if they move. Once the vampire's stamina is empty, they will become visible again. Useful tip, rookie. If you think you see something moving, shoot. Shoot what? Just shoot. No. What have we got? 200 left? I don't think anything is 200, is it? That's 1,000. 600. I think everything's now at minimum 300. So we'll confirm that. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Major district events. Every night, the consequences of your actions may improve or degrade the district's health status. It can also be degraded due to diseases spreading among the citizens. The more lives you take, the unhealthier the district becomes. If a district's health status drops below the critical threshold, it will plunge into chaos. It is for you to decide of a district's fate. Oh, so I healed 2 people, and as a result, this district went from stable into healthy. Okay. Oh, the music is great. The following night, I have risen once again. Although it is not the following night, because it's the same one. Investigation succeeded! Oh, that's Tippett's thing, is it? Oh, more bleach. Oh, okay, so these have all replenished. Which is not what I was expecting, but okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. Talk to Edgar Swansea. So when the night is over, all of these things replenish. And overall world effects change, but the effects of the mission don't change. Okay. Learning. No NHS anyway, not until 1948. Oh, really? What kind of system did we have before 1948 then?
Please, Jonathan,
Was it like a private healthcare system? In which case, that I don't really care about them charging people.
Is it not? In the last decade, so many mysteries have been brought to light with our microscopes. The human body, biology's penultimate frontier. The more we explore its boundaries, the less we're able to trace a clear line between life and death. You, my friend, have a foot in both countries. The view must be vertiginous.
It's at least as vertiginous as chatting about vampires with you, I would say.
This must be all so new to you. This area of town, the hospital, a brand new life. How stimulating it must be.
I wish I could share your enthusiasm, Dr. Swansea, but my condition defies scientific categorization. Undead? Unalive? Immortality defies logic.
I cannot express my thrill at this serendipitous turn of events. The world's most eminent specialist in blood transfusions, a vampire. One might say a gift from heaven.
I'm a living paradox? Your words bring comfort. Do you know what? Yeah, we'll befriend Dr. Edgar Swansea. I don't really trust him, but we'll befriend him.
It may seem strange, but your words have brought me some comfort here.
Forgive me. I've been an admirer of your work for a long time, and now you are so much more than a brilliant physician. And please, call me Edgar.
No need to apologize. I mean, that's it. This is not amusing. We need each other. No need to apologize.
There's no need to apologize, Edgar. You offered me sanctuary when I had none.
Very well. I have a task for you, Jonathan. Something that will require all your newfound skills.
Please, go on.
The Pembroke only survives through the generosity of our benefactors. Unfortunately, our main donor has found herself in a bit of a bind. Now, if you could help her out...
A spokesman or politician is what you need. That's not my calling. And until I come to understand what has happened to me, I require discretion.
Discretion is in order, Jonathan. Lady Ashbury has recently received rather indelicate correspondence that, if revealed, would jeopardize her position.
And you would like me to eradicate this threat?
By the stole, of course not. I would just like you to pay her a visit. Her ladyship is certainly near the tents outside, tending the sick. You can't miss her. Look for someone impossibly delicate.
Accepted. I'll see what kind of trouble Lady Ashbury is in.
Impossibly delicate. What an interesting turn of phrase. The letter of Rakesh Chadana. Pembroke Hospital, 4th of August. Dear Dr. Swansea. I'm not doing the fucking accent, alright? Dear Dr. Swansea, I will be glad to manage the temporary morgue as soon as it is opened. As I have already told you, I was a doctor during the war and I will be glad to serve my country again. I know it is not the same being a physician for the dead as it is for the living, but I believe it is important to welcome and take good care of our departed too. Rest assured, I will do my best to fully perform this new duty to the best of my ability. Concerning the question of my qualifications, I'm sorry I can't give you anything more valuable than my parole. I swear to you that my regiment made me a doctor during the war and that I saved many lives. If my word is not enough, you can contact the military administration to verify my experience and skills. They will confirm that even if I never follow any medical studies, the war taught me what a doctor really needs to know. Always sincerely, Rakesh Chadana, former doctor. Is this an action RPG? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, kind of. For sure. We like Chadana. Dr. Chadana's good people. I want to know about you, buddy.
Do you need something, Jonathan?
Yes. Tell me about your life.
I have just a few questions.
Then ask away. I'm at your service, Doctor.
I finished it. I loved it. I am a big fan of this game. So far. Tell me about the hospital.
Since I'm the one working for you, what should I know about Pembroke Hospital?
Well, for many years, we have been the only medical facility in this part of town that people can rely on. We support the community here, as well as provide health care.
Where do we stand today?
Interesting.
Oh, to be honest, we cope on a day-to-day basis. The first wave of the Spanish flu last summer took us by surprise. We lack many of the basic necessities needed.
What do you expect of me?
What we need is hope. You were a soldier. This is a war. This white coat's still a uniform. We fight to help the poor, the sick of the East End, the forgotten.
That's fair. About William Bishop.
The man we pursued and slew in the canning factory, William Bishop, I believe. Was he a vampire?
He was a Skald, technically speaking. The debate rages as to their classification. Some think them a subspecies of vampire, others something else.
Interesting. Where do skulls come from? I am living for this law.
How do skulls come into existence?
The name means slave. The etymology may indicate that they are a lesser species of vampire. From what I know, vampires tend to despise them.
Just for clarity, what differences are there between myself and a skull?
A skull is easier to eliminate, Jonathan, even if they remain formidable foes for the unprepared. Vampires... Now, vampires exist beyond the mortal realm.
Interesting. Let's talk about my condition then.
Since you seem quite the expert on vampires, what could you tell me about my condition and how it came about?
As men of science, our first step is always to start with what we know. Forget the myths, the hackneyed scrawlings, and the penny dreadfuls. They do not scratch the surface of the truth you now find yourself in.
Okay, just putting a little bit of light on my face as the sun is setting. Will the sun destroy me?
The sun. The morning following my transformation. Its rays burned me. There was pain, smoke, and my skin blackened.
You will find there is very little that can kill a vampire, my friend. You have been offered relative immortality. The sun will most certainly hurt you, leaving you weakened and damaged, but it will not destroy you.
I find the way that they've depicted vampires in this really interesting.
Must I take a life to live?
You are a vampire. You feed, and blood is the sole sustenance that can sustain your immortal frame. And only a living creature contains the nourishment you require.
So the answer is yes. Okay, tell me about the people who hunt me.
You mentioned something about a secret society. A brotherhood, if I recall. Could you elaborate?
Certainly. I've been a member of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole for several years. We are pledged to monitor and report vampire activity in England as impartial scientific observers.
Okay. You don't fear me?
Yet you don't fear me. And still, you know the monster that lurks beneath the civilized surface.
The Brotherhood has studied your kind for centuries. We believe you are as supernatural as a lion is to a gazelle.
Makes sense.
That explains your nightly wanderings about the docks and the questions you ask.
I feel it wasn't mere coincidence that led us to that part of town. There was something as yet unseen that set those chain of events in motion.
Interesting.
We'll
Very
see
well.
each other again soon, Edgar.
Goodbye, Edgar. I feel like Edgar's going to want to, like, because of the way that this game is rolling out, I feel like Edgar is going to be one of those people that you slowly but surely come to love, and you find a real brotherhood with them, and then just to the point where you are like, oh my god, Edgar is absolutely everything. What a wonderful cherub of a human being. They get killed. The warning letter. Pembroke Hospital, 25th of October. Dear Dr. Swansea, I must inform you of my deepest reservations concerning Dr. Thoreau Strickland and Harvey Fiddick case. Concerning the Doctor throws Strickland and Harley Fiddick case. Mr. Fiddick has been hospitalized after a severe work injury. He may permanently lose the use of his arm if not treated adequately. Dr. Strickland claims that a surgical procedure may save the arm completely. I say it may also sever its functions for good if complications arise. Our young colleague is an audacious and daring surgeon who might prove a great professional in a few years, but for now he lacks the skill to perform such a risky procedure. Need I remind you of the mistake that he made in the past? Interesting. Since Dr. Strickland refuses to listen to me, I strongly advise you to forbid him to perform such a hazardous experiment. Very respectfully, Dr. Waverly Ackroyd. Okay. Rare species of vampire. As a scholar of exegete and exegete? Exegete? I don't know what that word is. Exegete. As scholar and exegete of ancestral writings, I would never insist enough about the importance of taking legends and ancient folklore into account when searching for hints about hidden or lost secrets. A common mistake is to take what we know for an established truth and to use it to discard any contradictory material. For example, we must consider the possibility of undiscovered species of vampire and the necessity to rethink what we see as the established truth about the various types of immortals, based on what we know and what we gathered through time. For how many centuries did we consider that vampire was the vernacular term for what we had learned to call Ekon? Until the day 4 explorers of the Brotherhood found proof in Siberia that Vulkods were a lupine type of vampire. We considered these creatures to be linked to the mythological werewolf, and now we know that is not true. What about the rest? What about the Rakshasa of my homeland? What about the Chinese Jiangxi? Or the Puchian? The Puchian of southern Chile. I know that in the Jiangxi are known as the Chinese version of the vampire, and the reason why is because they don't feed off blood, they feed off chi. So they feed off like the actual life force. I've never come across Puchian before, and I find it interesting that they've seen werewolves as a type of vampire. That's an interesting depiction there. Without even leaving the beautiful Great Britain, what's about stories about bat-shaped women sometimes seen flying around St. James Church in Louth? What about her creature only identified as a disaster in some obscure testimonies, which tried to destroy London in 1666 by spreading plague all around the city? Nosferatu. What about Nimrod, the mythical figure of the restless vampire hunter, sometimes described by ancestral British Ekons as a legendary huntsman who only feeds on his prey's blood and could go unnoticed among the mortals and immortals? I tell you, my brothers, we never can be too sure of what we could find. If only we could forget for a few minutes what we were supposed to already know from the Unveiling of the Night by Usher Talltree, Primate of St. Paul. Okay. More tidbits of info. Okay. Law. Which should mean that we can once again go through all of this stuff and get more tasty trinkets to make more medicines. Tasty, tasty trinkets. Do 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 do.
The life running in your veins. This dead flesh needs it.
Oh, please spare me.
It's locked.
It's locked.
Spare your obedient slave.
Spare your obedient slave. Just taking all of the hospital supplies. Don't mind me.
Thelma Howcroft said she was being watched by vampire hunters. Where are they hiding?
Who?
I should investigate.
But first, hey buddy.
Good evening, Dr. Reid. Such a pleasure to see you again.
I know it is. I know it is. You're appointed as a medic.
Tell me the truth about your appointment as a medic during the war, Rakesh.
The regiment administration appointed me by mistake. I had to learn the job on the spot, sir. Very hard, sir, but I rose to the challenge.
You should have refused.
Do you realize how many soldiers died because of that decision? You should have refused.
Yes, sir. I swear I did, sir. But no one listened. When the first wounded arrived, I had to do what I could.
It is an unbelievable story, Mr. Chidana.
It was a time beyond belief, Dr. Reid. But I'm happy not to deal with the wounded. I prefer caring for the dead now.
You can't impersonate a doctor. You can't improvise a medical education. People could die at your hands.
You're absolutely right, sir. But as a field surgeon, it was more like being a butcher.
Do you believe you have really helped these people?
My ratings were within the averages of the regiment. I saved lives, Dr. Reid. Does that not say enough about triage and war surgery?
Not really argue with it.
Have you heard of someone blackmailing people in the hospital?
Pardon me, sir, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right.
Please show me what you have to say.
Going on.
Of course.
Trade
it's just
with me.
trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Tell me of your trinkets and curios. What have we already got? Loads as ferrous tartarate. We could do with maybe a bit more opium.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
A man was drinking the blood of a vampire. He said, HM, irony.
Irony. God damn it. Ooh, we need more of these. Because we use this for everything. That'll do me for now. Bought some opium. Unlocked some opium.
It's locked, all right.
That's already locked. That's cool. Nothing in there.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Today I learned typo blood was actually meant to be type 0 blood, due to lack of glycoproteins in the red blood cells. It was misread as typo. I guess you can call it a typo.
God damn it. God damn it. Thank you very much for 100 little panderings about it. Jesus Christ.
Reads me like a book.
What's this? Unfinished letter. Pembroke Hospital, 2nd of November. My dear children, sorry I did not write to you before, but it hurts like hell just to write these few words on bloody paper. Don't worry, Daddy will go out of the hospital as soon as the doctors fix his arm. In the meantime, if you need someone, go see Mr. Chadwick at the construction site and tell him that you are Harvey Fiddick's children. You remember Robert Chadwick? The big guy with the moustache who helped me repair the house door last spring. Go see him and ask for a few bob. He won't refuse to spare you a few. I'm sorry I can't work anymore now, but we'll figure out something as soon as I am out. Don't worry, everything will be fine as soon as Daddy's arm is strong again. As soon as the doctors have fixed my arm. Only they might not fix your arm, Mr. Chadwick. They might not.
I cannot enter.
Only I can't enter that again.
You down, my boy.
You.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reid.
I believe we're going to be colleagues.
Reid, yes, I've been informed about your arrival. I'm Waverly Ackroyd. Welcome aboard, I suppose.
Does my arrival inconvenience you in some way, Dr. Ackroyd?
Let us just say that I don't particularly share Dr. Swansea's enthusiasm for hiring you. What we need here are reliable professionals, not overrated dabblers.
Bold.
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Ackroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. The benefit of his position. But I don't agree with it.
I know we've never met before, but I believe this hospital could use all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reid. Of course, you can't say the same about me, since I have not wasted my time courting the press.
Jealousy will not do you any good.
Aren't you too old for such jealousy? It really won't do you any good, you know.
Don't be ridiculous, Dr. Reid. A simple glance is enough for me to know you have nothing for me to envy.
If you say so. If you say so.
Since your tenure in this hospital is longer than mine, perhaps you can tell me more about this place.
Let's just say I'm tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansea, but over time, his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Carelessness? Exactly what are you talking about?
We're here to save lives. The people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
I don't intend to run any radical experiments, Doctor. Even if I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
Interesting. Interesting. My leggy name read his name is Dan Aykroyd then, yeah.
I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reid, but your motive. Is it money? Fame? Or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you, I did not use the wounded to play the modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
This is ridiculous. My blood transfusion technique saved many lives, and you know it.
You see? That is exactly what I hate about people like you. You avoid this kind of accusation instead of facing reality.
It seems you have bad memories of your military service.
I refuse to see this industrial slaughter as scientific progress. War only reveals the worst in men.
We can at least agree on something, Dr. Ackroyd.
Evidently you, Dr. Ackroyd.
Have you heard about any blackmail going on in this hospital?
Blackmail? Nonsense.
Evidently you haven't been told about it then. But why would they tell you anything?
We'll talk later.
You poxy little shit. You see, that is the kind of person that I wouldn't feed off.
I will not let you down, my boy.
There are others that I would feed off that are just nasty, horrible, immoral people, but that guy's just a little shit. He's not evil, do you know what I mean?
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reid. May I help you?
I don't know if a third opinion is needed. Your colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
I see. Would you mind telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick. All I want is to get me bloody arm fixed properly.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Fiddick.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work and to my family.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter, and a good one too. But that means I need both arms to feed my family, Dr. Reid.
Makes sense.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured. Forgive my bluntness, But you seem overwhelmed by cases of the flu.
I won't lie to you about it. I'm afraid we are.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reid? I have the feeling you're very capable. And your colleagues seem to think so too.
In other circumstances, you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. My apologies.
Why not? Just do it.
Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about your case.
Strickland and Aykroyd. They both want the best for me, but there's a lot of pride there. Doctors are no different from carpenters, it seems.
What do you mean?
I often had professional arguments with rivals on a building site. Difference is, I disagreed about wooden nails, not flesh and bones.
Makes sense. Let's... Seem worried about your family.
You seem worried about the safety of your family.
Fucking hell.
And it's obviously the reason why your wound troubles you so much.
You seem
I
worried!
give up on my children now. They both need me living.
What about your mother, if I may ask?
She died in 1915 during one of the first Zeppelin raids.
Oh.
We never found her body.
Tell me more about the death of your wife, Harvey.
Tell me about your wife!
I was in the army.
Tell me!
Building workshops for the Royal Flying Corps. Helen was happy I wasn't sent to the front.
What happened?
The Germans sent Zeppelins to bomb the construction site, but they missed their target. My wife was bringing my dinner when the bombs fell.
Tell me!
I'm sorry for your loss. So many died during the bombings. I served in France and witnessed the carnage there.
I would like to say that she didn't suffer. Truth is, I have no idea. I just know that I'm all that me kids have. Poor little bleeders.
How are your children after losing their mother?
They were smaller then. The only good thing about this is my Ellen didn't bring them with her that night.
That's fair.
Have you heard talk of any blackmail here at the hospital?
No, nothing.
Didn't think so. Goodbye,
Goodbye
Mr.
for now,
Fiddick.
I'll see you later.
Tell me of your wife!
Reads me like
Tell me about what you're doing! It's like, what? What? What's going on here? Hey, you!
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Sweet as shit.
Have you heard rumors of blackmail going on in this hospital?
I shouldn't be speaking to her.
Are you trying to take advantage of me?
Of course not, Mrs. Goswick. I'm just curious.
Well, go be curious somewhere else, please.
Listen, you
Goodbye,
piddly
Mrs.
little
Goswick.
bitch. Why are you like this? You there.
Good evening,
Oi.
Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Have you heard rumors about blackmail in this hospital?
No.
I don't know why I'm asking about blackmail, to be fair.
I have to go now.
I'm alright.
I'm not entirely sure why I'm asking about blackmail. There will be a reason for it. Right, let's go and speak to yonder woman. I've spoken to too many people already. Right, where is she? Out yonder. Hello. I'll take the opiums. And more opiums. Ah. I would like to have a doctor gown for my character, but that's fair enough.
The flu took my dear wife, Emily. I take comfort knowing we'll soon be together again.
Mr. Rainfield, that's no way to talk. You're in good hands here, and we'll be up again soon enough.
Oh, she's a vampire.
Now do me a kindness and get some sleep. I'll be back round later.
Your words are
But before we do that, we've got adverts in progress, and I don't want people missing out on stuff. We don't want people missing out on stuff. I didn't realize. I'd literally just caught out the corner of my eye that there was adverts running. Shit. So, that lady in last week's episode when we were playing the game, that lady was in herself a vampire. She was the one that was conversing with Dr. Swansea in the inn above the pub. And then she disappeared out of the window and fucked off. And then after we killed the Skull, that was after the priest dude, the preacher. Let's not call him a priest because he's not a priest, he's a preacher. We saved the preacher, and then just as we thought we'd saved the preacher, we thought we killed the Skull, and then just as the Skull was getting back up, she killed him for us. So she is a vampire. Interesting. So the next mission is going to be doing a vampire mission for a vampire, which is very interesting. I like this. I like this game. I'm really big fan of this game. I really like the way it's rolling out. And as long as people enjoy watching it, as long as you are all still very much enjoying yourself, we will keep playing it. You know? Silly question. Why is it post-black? What do you mean? What do you mean, damned man? I'm not getting the thingies. My character might not have a doctor's coat on, but he has got the elbow patches of a scholar. You know what I mean? Frankie D, welcome back on in. How you doing? That was a long frolic. As long as you had a good time, that's what really matters, Frankie D. That's what really matters, you know, cheeky little devil. But yeah, so this is good. I'm enjoying the game. I'm very much enjoying the game. And another few seconds, and we'll jump back into the game. If there is anybody that is here and not lurking, I would love to know how you're finding the game. Because if people aren't interested, then I need to know about it so that we can... Well, I suppose I find out about it through the medium of the votes. We'll add it to the vote next week, and if people want to watch it again, then we'll keep watching it, because I'm fucking loving it. Blackmail! Black post. Why is the post black? Of course, damned man. Of course.
Find the blessings of an angel. You're the sweet, sweet lady of mercy.
Yes, she was.
Good
Hello.
evening, Dr. Reid. It's a pleasure to see you again. You seem surprised.
Oh, hello.
Dr. Swansea has brought me up to speed concerning your recent appointment to Pembroke Hospital.
You're a the lady who saved me that night, before vanishing into thin air.
Uh-huh.
I remember you from the pub with Dr. Swansea.
Indeed. Allow me to introduce myself formally this time. My name is Lady Ashbury.
Hello.
I remember you well, in spite of the brevity of our encounter.
I feel played. Swansea fancies vampires. Let's be polite.
Apologies. You've taken me by surprise. I'm very happy to see you.
The pleasure is mine, Doctor.
I hope you're more disposed to answer my questions now.
You must have countless questions, but our rather urgent matter first. Swansea has explained. My cover, if you prefer, has been compromised.
Oh. There's a breach in the masquerade?
Have any of the patients given you trouble?
These poor souls have so little left to live for. I do my best to ease their pain.
You know what? Why not? Why wouldn't we believe her?
The world would be a better place if it were cared for by women like you.
You make me blush. I am simply a necessary evil.
Victorian goth mommy. Amazing.
Pardon my boldness, your ladyship, but I have questions concerning this condition we share.
As a newborn, your hunger for answers is rivaled only by your thirst for blood. But the questions need wait.
I'm a scientist. My trade is in the deciphering of mysteries, and I need information to feed my mind.
I will gladly answer every question you have, but first, prove yourself capable of resolving my predicament without eating the culprit.
A bold statement, mademoiselle, but very well.
Dr. Swansea has commissioned me to be your agent in this matter. You could start by explaining what's amiss.
These past insufferable weeks, I've been the victim of extortion. I've made a first payment, but the blackmailer grows greedy. I must refuse his most
That's where the
recent
blackmail comes in.
demands.
What are your expectations? Please be precise.
As the newly appointed surgeon of this hospital, you are in an excellent position to ask innocent questions and deftly learn the identity of my blackmailer.
Who would be so foolish as to threaten you? A kindred spirit.
Even if it were the case, and I highly doubt it, a vampire would have asked for something more valuable than money. My suspicions lean toward a patient or their family.
If we're dealing with an ordinary criminal, surely you've the means to deal with it yourself, if I may.
As immortal tradition doth dictate, all fangs and hypnotic eyes ablaze, the blood would run like a river. That's what I hope to avoid. Violence has a tendency to spiral out of control.
Okay. Now that I have asked my questions, continue.
Please continue. Every detail is essential. I'm your man.
My embarrassment in this matter is eclipsed only by my shame at having put the hospital at risk. The threat from our anonymous scoundrel is clear. A list of dates. My visits coinciding with the dates of suspicious patient deaths due to massive blood loss.
Is it true?
Is it true?
Now aren't you the blunt one?
Yes. I need blood too is only logical. I just need information.
Excuse my impertinence, your ladyship. This is not an interrogation. I assure you that this line of questioning is in your best interest.
In all honesty, I'm not simply a patron to the hospital. My visits serve a dual purpose. Dr. Swansea has been treating my condition with a revolutionary technique of blood transfusion. It seems you are a specialist in the domain.
I am.
I'll take care of it. Do you know where I should start?
If that was the case, I'd settle the matter myself. You could talk to our local gossip, Harriet Jones. Not a pin drops here without her hearing about it.
I'll meet that woman now.
My life, as others know, is in your hands, Dr. Reid. I'm sure of your discretion, but I do fear your powers of persuasion will be put to the test. When this is resolved, I'll be your obligé. I'll answer all questions in regards of your condition.
A rat in the hospital. Here's me just wandering around the hospital, idly asking people. Do you know anything about blackmail? Hey, you!
With less resignation and more determination.
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Dr. Reid, any good news to share?
No, I don't want anything to do with you.
Dr.
Shut up. I was going for the box. Right, which one's Harriet Jones? Thelma. Gwyneth. Pippa Hawkins. Sabrina Cavendish. So we have no Harriet Jones. Harriet Jones is non-existent in here. Harriet Jones, the former Prime Minister. Former Prime Minister, Harriet Jones. Ah, you. Batshit insane person.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
You can have mine. Tell me about Thomas Elwood.
Tell me, Thelma, Why do you feel so attached to Mr. Elwood? Why him?
I'm not sure, Doctor. I think we have a bond of some sort. We've both suffered so much. He's the only mortal I find interesting.
Are you romantically
Would you
involved?
say you and Mr. Elwood are romantically involved?
No. No, Thomas is a delicate soul. Even though he disguises it. But I am not the woman he needs. No, for I am a vampire, Doctor.
Of course, makes sense. Do you plan to make him a vampire?
Do you plan to make him a vampire too?
Of course not. How could I inflict my curse on anybody else? I'm not that cruel, Doctor.
I need blood on the glug. Split like with a slug by a thug. Yeah, that would do it. This game is so good. So good. Very well. Now, tell me.
Have you heard of any blackmailing going on within these walls?
I have no time for mortal games.
God damn it.
My secrets are beyond their comprehension.
Of course
Dr.
they are.
Reid.
Of course they are.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
And we will go over there to the shiny thing. Take the codeine. I don't know where Harriet Jones could be. Maybe it's in the area as opposed to... Oop. In the area instead of in the hospital itself. It's a possibility.
It's locked.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Get treatment for anemia. Lots of clove essences on that stuff. We'll keep those up. That's great. Got 2 of those now. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Alrighty. Whoop. Oh, no, that's just my ammunitions. But that, friends, well, we're going to have to leave it. But first, we will sleep. And not worry about our 600. We'll just confirm and rest. And save the game. We have not killed anybody. But everything should be fine. Should being the operative word. Should being the operative word. But there we go, friends. Yeah, that is where we're going to have to leave it today. I'm afraid, you delightful, delightful individuals, because I've got a meeting in half an hour's time. And I need to go get ready for that. I need to go get some stuff sorted. I could sit and play this for another 3 hours. Easily. I could sit and play this like for the rest of the evening. And if I didn't have a meeting, if I genuinely didn't have a meeting in like 3 hours time, making sure that they haven't cancelled it. No, if I didn't have a meeting in like 3 hours time, then in like half an hour's time, then I would absolutely play this for another 3 hours because I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. No Moida! No Moida this time. This time. However, if it's voted for next week, which again, there's no pressure, but if it is voted for again next week, then we will investigate the hunters in the gardens, and we will find out who's doing the blackmailing and maybe get onto some murder. Maybe even go into the... there was the mission in the sewers as well, wasn't there? There was the mission in the sewers, which could also be a fun and interesting violence one. Today's episode was a bit more... what's the word I'm looking for? A bit more role-play-y. It was a bit more role-play. Tough Pyramid, how you doing? How you doing, beautiful bean? Columbo method would have been Valen walks away, then turns back to us. I just want another question. Just one more question, if I may. One more question, if I may. But friends, we're gonna go raid somebody because we always go raid somebody. I'm gonna sneeze again. There we go. Evidently something is settling in my system, which I'm overjoyed about, as you can imagine. But we're gonna go raid somebody because we always go and raid somebody. Always go throw some love at another delightful individual. But before we go and raid somebody, could you please do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. Ooh. All of the love for the mods. Mods, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all that you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I really, really, really appreciate it. Really appreciate it, you beautiful human beings. Let me have a look at who we can go throw some love at that is doing something similar. Something that's a little on the spooky edge. A little on the old spooky edge.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking. And friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at another delightful individual, I would really, really, really appreciate it. I would really appreciate it, because that's the way. I like it. We haven't raided this person before. Let's go raid this person. Let's go raid this delightful individual. We've never raided this person before. New people! I'm taking you to see new people, friends! New people! Like I said, if you can stick around for the raid, I would really, 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 really appreciate it. Even if it's on like 5-10 minutes to go see somebody new. Somebody new! But they have popped into the stream a couple of times. In fact, they've popped into the stream a fair amount of times. So it'd be nice to go and throw them some love, you know? Throw them some love. But friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you're not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vein raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vein raid message for non-subscribers. We're going to go raid Sweetbeat. We're gonna go raid Sweetbeat. Sweetbeat is wonderful. They're very nice when they come in here. I met them. I can't remember who I met them through now, actually. I cannot remember who I met them through. No idea. Can't recall. But they have always been very, very wonderful here. I've popped into a couple of their streams and I've enjoyed my time over there. And I would like to go throw them some love. So I would love it if you can come over with us. Even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, just go throw them some love. If you are not in the raid up at the top of chat up there, then if you can click on the link that I have just thrown into the chat, they are playing the OG Resident Evil, the original Resident Evil, which I don't know anything about because I've never played it, and I will probably be jumping into lurk pretty quickly afterwards because I don't want any spoilers. But it's a new person, you know. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, gift subs, all the cheeky little bees. Thanks so much for the donations. Thanks so much for all the follows. Thank you so much for spending your time here. Whether you be joining in the conversation at the beginning, lurking throughout the entire thing, or just through the game, all you beautiful people that have used your channel points to tell Twitch that you still exist, I really appreciate that as well. And to all you people watching the VOD, I really, really appreciate you. I'll be back on Monday at 7 p.m. GMT, that's 7 p.m. British time, with conversations about what weird performances I've been up to over the weekend. But with 69 viewers, let's go. See you all later. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, I'll fucking kill you. Mwah!